Hello everybody. How you doing? Welcome in. This is Humankind. I was tossing and debating today whether to play Crusader Kings or Humankind. There will be a poll running the entirety of the stream on YouTube. Huck will have control of the polls initially on Twitch. God help us all. And otherwise, yeah, we're kicking it off. Here we go. I've just jumped into a game. Fairly light and breezy with the game settings today. They are in the YouTube description somewhat. Although, to be honest, for the most part, I just sort of left it random and threw myself in. I did notice that my normal persona hasn't been synced. I noticed it at the last minute. I was like, hold on, that's a woman. That is not me. But it's too late. So, not playing as me this game, but otherwise, here we are. And I would love your feedback on what you'd like to see more of. I also note that now that we're playing Humankind, these things need to move. Let me unlock these alerts and drag these wonderful sods down there. Okay, great. How is everybody today? And welcome. Got around 20 of us on YouTube and 10 of us on Twitch already. Welcome in, early birds. Great to see you all. Didn't expect to stream today. Nice, fun surprise. Good stuff. Mark, you did actually almost join at the exact perfect moment when your message came through. And yeah, we're live on Twitch as well. How you doing without Shield? And Jay Watson, Huck, me, Stream Elements, fantastic. All right. Yeah. So as I was saying, keen to get your thoughts on. Huck, you need some sleep. Huck, how you doing, friend? You a bit short on sleep as well? Everybody, should we just go for a 30-minute nap? Break for a 30-minute nap. Come back. Oh, jeepers. Okay, what does this start look like? Not terrible. So I am today playing with the endless mod enabled. I'll just quickly also throw an initial welcoming poll in over on Twitch as well. Great. Alright, Forex Gamer as well. Hey, I saw your comment first on YouTube as usual. Just need a full game. I was the first like on YouTube, and I'll flex about it forever. Don't forget to like, guys. Sanogo, oh my goodness, I haven't even liked my own video. Jeez. And Leslie's here too. Fantastic. Alright, now we can officially kick off. I'm gonna hit the official kickoff button. Actually, no, I left my coffee on the bench. Oh dear God. Come here, you bastard. Okay. Alrighty. Is the chat running over top of those thank you buttons? Yes. It's probably okay, but if it looks really hideous, I can move that before we actually start. Maybe I should. Thanking these people for being generous and supporting the stream is not easy. What about over there? Maybe this works better for Humankind. Yeah, I'll throw it over there. We'll see how we go. Anyway, we are off. And yeah, and I'm gonna like my own damn video before we begin. Because if I'm not liking my own video, then what hope is there? You know what I mean? Oh, jeez. Okay, it's done. I was like number 17, so thank you to the 16 people of the 30 who are watching who were able to like it before I was. Alright. Okay. Hello, everybody. Can that one viewer also like the video? The new channel boy looks fantastic, my friend. Hey, friend. Thank you. Oh, feels good. Alright, let's kick off, shall we? The gang's all here. Here we are at Camp Granada. Hello, Mara. Hello, Faja. Okay, alright, enough DCMA warnings. Let us begin. Yes, everything's working. My sound is on. Hello, yes. Lazulai. Hey, how you doing? Looks like mostly oh, I'll talk about that once we start. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Humankind. Thank you to the early birds who have joined me already. We've been chatting away while I've been getting everything sorted. I am today playing the Endless mod. We're going to try for a faith game. For no reason other than there was some discussion. There's always discussion about faith and its role in humankind. It is an interesting system. Not a lot of gears and levers to pull in it in comparison to, say, Civilization 6, where you have manual control over a whole load of religious units, and there's religious combat and whatnot. It's sort of a top-down, controlled from the top by setting a few tenets kind of system. But I quite like it, and I think probably over the course of Humankind's development, it's a system that will likely be tweaked as we move through, if other 4X games are anything to go by. Vis-a-vis Civilization 5, Civilization 6, the list goes on. Playing with the Endless mod, as I say, so that'll be a good time. Still yet to actually play through on stream the finale of how the mod ends, the sort of final end condition. So that'll be interesting, something I'd like to try. The start doesn't look awful. I think we'll play it out. What have we got? These luxuries are split across 3 territories, which is kind of ugly. We'll move this way, I think. We are joined today, of course, by our moderators who are always here and keeping us safe. Huck, thank you. Alec, thank you. Oh no, is this the Olmec gameplay? Is this the Olmec gameplay? Arachnidork, please say it ain't so. Please, say it ain't so. So the Endless mod is not referring to the game times or turners, but it's actually referring to the other work of Amplitude Studios. They produce other games in the Endless universe. Dungeons, Endless Legend, Endless Space, and so it's modding their sort of sci-fi fantasy into Humankind. On your hatred for Joe in the Discord, I will hear nothing of it! Oh, thank you, Huck. All good. Anybody but them. Well, we'll have to poll to see who we're going to play, of course. We are live on YouTube and Twitch, and if you're watching the VOD afterwards, thank you for watching the VOD afterwards as well. Another face. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to have to... Okay, this is going to be an interesting one. Right. Hey, thanks for that feedback, Dusk. I really appreciate that. 5 Joe games and they all ended poorly. Try for some of that lunar calendar fun. Yes, true. We do have to also do our bit to try and get these lunar calendar unlocks, hey? This is a dreadful food outpost. Makes me wonder if we just double down on 16. I'll take it. Reason why I want it is because it has 3, count them, 1, 2, 3 luxuries, which is good enough for me. I'm going to settle on... Jeez. You know, it's really tempting to just do the 216 move. $4.11, 216. What have I got? 15. Screw it, I'm doing it. I'm doing the 216 move. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's good. There's a little bit of food up there, and it looks to me like that is probably the way to go, because that is the north. So, oh, I tell a lie. Actually, there's just science falling out all over the place. I'll hoover up a bit of that, and then make my way north. The fact that we've only got 1 unit is a bit meh. I did not turn off the other end conditions. Back to the main menu we go. Okay, back to the main menu we go. Not re-rolling because that was a bad start, but because, thank you Huck, I need to turn those off. Hey, Marco, welcome in. Maybe we're doing a Joe versus Olmec poll for our first run through. I'm not sure. Either way, let's set up a new game. Randomize the opponents. We'll have 8 of them. I did just have the world on random. I think I'll leave it this way, but I do note that actually maybe it carried through some of these settings, so ooh, maybe it is a good idea that we re-rolled this. Let's just put everything on random, because that way it takes the decision off me. Islands? I don't know. Random. Hemispheres? Who knows? World generation? Hardly know her. Continent spread? Random. Random. Unfortunately, we can't randomize natural... we can't randomize... Oh, no, I tell a lie, we can. Random rivers, random cliffs, random elevation. Everything is random! Random strategic resources, random luxury. Oh, that is... No. I think that this is best left on abundant, actually, just because otherwise the game sucks. I'm joking, it doesn't suck. But it is better to have all of them enabled. Empire is good with me. Normal pace is good with me. Just because I've been playing so much CK3, I do not want to suffer through Humankind. And it's quite crucial that we actually get to this, the Great Filter. This is a big part of the mod. So what I'm going to do is turn off all of the other conditions. Normal, 8 competitors, normal, random, map, 8 people, sure, let's do it. Okay, great. So now it is truly random. Just leave it to the faith. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just leave it to the faith. Hey, David, I've been a VOD viewer for quite some time. I really enjoy watching you play. Oh, thank you so much. It's always good to hear from the VODers tuning in during the live streams. And also, by the way, I always read the comments on the VODs as well. So if you're watching this and you're like, ah, oh, man, time zones suck or whatever, I don't want to watch a live stream, that sucks. Just note that, that I also read your comments as well, VODers. And, holy moly, look at that! Hey, the first supporter of the stream. Thank you so much, Huck, for resubscribing for 3 months with Twitch Prime. They've been subscribed for 3 months, and they're currently on a 2-month streak. How does that work? Did your subscription lapse for a day? Maybe that's how it works. That must be how it works. Either way, thank you, Huck. You do so much for the channel, and that little bit more to help keep it alive. I really appreciate it. Weird crap. Yeah, you missed out on your streak. It'll haunt you forever now. There'll always be a difference of 1. It'll haunt me forever. You are, at the moment, our 98th subscriber. I used to set those goals, but because of the random, because of the randomness of the gifted subs, it's harder to do. But we can set daily sub goals. So I can do little goals like this. Like, I would like 5 people to subscribe today. Not 105. Oh, I can't set it below 10. That is so rude. Where's the small streamer goals? Where are the small streamer goals at? Oh well, it'll have to be 10. 10 it will be. Okay, now that we have the end conditions set appropriately, let's start our proper game. And it looks to me like it's going to be another fairly industry-heavy start. Or maybe a money start. Hello. Did somebody say the Nubians? Oh, nobody? Oh, okay. Alright, we won't play the Nubians then. That's a 5 industry tile. And that's an enemy right beside me. Oh dear. The random edgelords punishing me, I think. Okay, well this is... Oh, jeez. To move north or to move south? That is the question. Looks like we've spawned in a big-ass map. I think it's randomized a giant map here. But then, why would it spawn me so close to another player if the map is giant? That doesn't make sense. The Nubians, never seen them played. It's true, Peter. It's true. Thank you to everybody who's already liked the video. We are 25 likes down, a quarter of the way towards a triple digis target. I'm going to move to the south. And I think I've been gratified in that decision. I think I've found gratification down here. Maybe. Where are you going? You're going back up there. Okay. I will grab this territory while I'm here, I think. Oh, no, coming back down this way. Hey-oh! Oh, God. 9-8? 7-12! 11-7. Yeah, let's get a 9-8. For a fairly well... No, I regret that instantly. Okay, that's fine. Actually, you know what? That's just fine. It was going to be a reasonable spot for a market quarter, but it's okay. Do not take that food! Oh, you gotta be quick around here. Oh, jeez. Seeing as we've already got this territory, we're going to ignore that science, move north towards this one. They still don't have another unit, and neither do I. It's an awkward showdown. Here's the first event of the Endless mod. If you're just joining us, it's a mod that merges the Endless universe with Humankind. Subscribe for no ads. There you go, Prissy Wissy. Yeah, sorry about that without shield. I have tried to reduce it though, and I've turned pre-rolls off, so you non-subscribed viewers shouldn't get too many advertisements, hopefully. I've tried to turn them down as far as I can, because they don't make a lot of money. Like, believe it or not, without shield, you watching 3 ads probably makes me less than a cent. I'm not actually motivated to play those. They are not, advertisements are not what supports live streams of mine. Maybe if you're a really huge streamer, you might make money from ads, but I do not. I would much rather just have a solid viewing experience than have those interrupting unsubscribed viewers all the time, trust me. Because they don't do me any good. They really don't do me a lot of good. They're only good on scale. It's not really corporate greed. Twitch has got to support themselves as well. Let's not forget Twitch is also providing a service. Without them, neither of us would be here. So I think it's fair that they receive support in the same way that I want it. But it's just at this scale, advertisements don't support me, and so I'm not really incentivized to play them. Just so you know, I'm not out to get you. Okay. Do I want +3 strength, +1 movement, or +2 vision range? It's either the vision range or the movement. Although, actually, let's get the combat strength. Let's get the combat strength because we are close to this person. And we can destroy... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, jeez. Maybe we grab an expansionist. A very, very quick expansionist in our first era. We might actually have to jump through quickly and grab an expansionist or something because, I mean, that's a pretty aggressive settle. That is a pretty aggressive settle.
New territory and a new extension of your empire's power. Also,
they're gonna fight me, but I've got +3 combat strength, so I think we win. The annoying thing is I've wasted all of my movement this turn, so that is pretty annoying. CK3 is getting killed on the poll on YouTube, but apparently it won on Twitch. That is so interesting. Twitch is superior, so CK3 wins, says the 4X Gamer, ironically in the YouTube chat. Are there any new units, or is it mostly events? It's more than just events. There are 2 new technologies, a couple of new civics, a load of new events, and a end-game condition that is just dedicated to it. There you go, Huck. Thank you. I should put that in the description. It was in the description last time we played it. I'll just paste that into the description for anybody wondering. Endless mod. What does it do? Huck's comment. Boom. There you go. Wonders. Projects. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Not a lot of units, the only thing is. There's no XCOM squad unit out of it, which is unfortunate. I'm here for democracy! And Jay Watson, I think you're right. I think it's going to be a wartime sort of scenario. Yeah, that is really interesting. CK3 wins on Twitch. Humankind wins by a landslide on YouTube. This is the same guy who lost his mind for, I would say, a good 5 minutes after building his lake in a submarine. Yeah. A good 5 minutes. And then probably revisited it for another 5 minutes. 5 minutes later. Unsure what the relevance of that is. But, anyway. Should I use my combat strength to also slay this dude? No. I don't think so. I think we're going to move back this way because there's science and expansionizers to be claimed, potentially. I gave some extra food to this place, but it's not growing. And if this becomes their city, we're going to run into some real issues. Come here, you twat. Grab the science, at least. Boom. Okay, now we can move through. This is good. However, we're going to have to decide. Oh, we're just getting started. Hey, Octo, welcome in. We are literally just getting started. Thank you for the reminder to like the video, though. We've got 56 viewers on YouTube alone, and only 31 likes. Yikes. No, I'm just kidding. 31 is... we're nearly a third of the way there, actually. So that's a good result. I'm going to get +1 science per population. Fantastic. And Leslie! I hear a beautiful alert, and hopefully you all see a glorious alert. Thank you so much for the 35 Zars, Leslie. Really solid supporter of the channel. Super duper appreciate that. What did you say? Leslie says, can't watch long tonight, Jumbo. Sleep is calling. Have a fab stream. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Leslie. That is awesome. Yeah, sorry. I know that the start times recently haven't been so good for Europeans. I haven't been able to start at my normal 8:30 AM / 9 AM or my early slot, which is an 8 to 9 AM for me in a little while. So sorry about that. Hey, Morphine Bunny, thanks for following too. Good times that. It was a good time. It was a good time. And I think that the calls for early war are good. Enzo actually raises a really good call. Nubians might be good with their archer. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh my god, somebody took the Olmecs. Wow. I was genuinely going to include them because they're actually a pretty good pick for us this time. But somebody's taken them. So, sorry about that. Getting the poll ready on Twitch. Thank you, my dude. Let's determine who we want to put. So we should put Joe... I was going to say we should put Joe because of the event, but to be honest, I don't think that's even a good idea. Bantu instantly upgrades our existing units with a little bit of extra combat strength, which would enable us to fight with them right now, rather than having to try and build units. A small advantage. They're also an expansionist. I think for that reason they'll probably go on my list. Mycenaeans, though. Maybe we just go hard and fast. Mycenaeans. Nubians. Yeah, actually, that's probably my 3. I'm reading the chat and looking at suggestions. Okay, so the Nubians, we have a great start for the Nubians because we have gemstones. So we can get +5 money on the luxury deposits, and they're a deposit that gives money. Their Moreau pyramids also give us a little bit of industry, and their archer is, as you rightly point out, an exceptionally accurate archer. So, first up, Nubians will be our choice. Mycenaeans, if we want to go for the more aggressive wham bam thank you ma'am, throw the industry, throw the military. The district is actually really freaking good as well. And then finally, if we want to play as an expansionist, I'm going to choose Bantu rather than the Assyrians. So those are our 3 options. Now, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end the Humankind versus CK3 poll to run a poll on YouTube. Which is rather annoying. The Johnsonians, I love it. But if you're viewing on Twitch, you can place your vote. If you're watching on YouTube, type in the one that you want in chat, and the one with the most comments will be the winner. That's how I'm going to determine it. But YouTube, don't worry. For the classical era, I'll end this poll and we'll go back to our normal voting. It's just for this first one, I'd like to leave that other poll there just for a little bit longer. But hey, oh my god, what was that? DT. DT! Thank you so much. $5. NZ $5. Watch it. Watch those. Thank you so much for a really kind super chat. Love what you're doing. Hey ho, Jumbo. Hey. Hey, M2. Nice to see you. DT, thank you so much for the NZ $5. DT says, good to see Kiwi content creators. Anybody who is unfamiliar, Kiwi is someone from New Zealand. I know I know you probably already know that. I'm not trying to treat you like a fool, but I do have people ask. Because we're a small country of 5 million, so easily forgettable. Bantu. Mycenaeans with my territory would be great. Nubians or Mycenaeans. Let's remind ourselves of where we're at as well, right? Something pretty important that we should do. We are right next door to an AI opponent who settled right next door and took one of my gemstones. How dare they? Ridiculous. I think either way I can probably wait another turn. Unless we're playing as Bantu. If we're playing as Bantu, I want to move through right now. Mycenaeans, Americans. We're not playing the Americans. Hilarious. Maybe in the contemporary era, you might be able to twist my arm. Nubians. Okay, so what have we got? Bantu. So there's 2 there. There's 1, 2, 3 for the Mycenaeans, 2 for the Nubians. So it looks to me like, man, it is a really close call, actually. It is a really close call. How's the Twitch poll doing? Because that will also be able to sway this. The Twitch poll is also a close call. John Cineans, which is the Mycenaeans, tying very closely with the Nubians. Bantu falling far behind. And oh my god, oh thank you. I'm feeling so spoilt today. Another cheeky little super chat. Thank you so much, Dusk. 15 Israeli dollars. Israeli gold? What were we calling it last time? I can't remember. Dang it. Either way, thank you so much, Dusk. I really appreciate that. Shut up and take my money! That's the super chat of the day so far. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Bantu. Shekels. Hey, Mr. Peaches. Nubians definitely win on YouTube. Okay, thank you, Huck. I appreciate you running the numbers for me. And the Nubians won on Twitch as well. The poll is just about to end. Really close between the Mycenaeans and the Nubians, but the Nubians won. So apparently I'm being told from my sources that the Nubians have won on both platforms. Wow. That really surprises me. Okay, well then, alright. I would have expected one of the early war picks to win because of how aggressively we got settled. But, as we noted, the Nubians do have a fairly strong archer, so I suppose we'll have to try and build some of those. Alright, Nubians it'll be then. Let's do it. And I'm just going to do it right now, I think. I'm not going to try and wait for 5 populations. We need to get moving quickly, so let's grab the movie noobs. Wonderful. The election is rigged. Nonsense! No such thing. Prissy Wissy contributed 90 bits. Thank you, Prissy Wissy. I hope your vote won. You also contributed a whole lot of channel points. I hope your vote won. Amazing. Well, there we go. Some rigged democracy it was. But the Nubians it shall be. And actually, I don't think I played a Nubian game since, like, I want to say maybe September of last year. So, this will be a good one. This should be a good one. And we've got loads of people tuning in. It's fantastic to see everybody here. Around 25 people on Twitch, 60 nearly on YouTube, pushing us up to over 75 live viewers. Thank you to everybody who's liked the video. We are at 40 out of 100 now, 4 out of 10. Okay, first step is to turn this into a city. Obviously, goes without saying. Next step.
The luxuries of civilization.
You know, I actually wonder if we go for these first, because look how good this is. 8 industry and 13 gold. I think we build that first. And I think we put a person on industry to get it done in 6 turns. Fantastic. Hey, thank you so much! Oh my god, thank you so much for all the super chats. Seriously, I really appreciate it. It's been a really weird time to be on YouTube lately with the adpocalypse and all sorts of weird stuff, so I really love the support. EAV with a 5er says, should probably go to sleep, because I only had 4 hours last night. But how could I go while you dominate the AI? I guess it's goodbye sleep, but well worth it. You know, I made the same decision as you, Evie, over the last few days, and I didn't regret it. So hopefully you too. And Devilish! The man, the myth, the legend. Another 5er. Kia ora, mate. I've returned to claim my throne as leader of the cult and revolutionary of the coup. Long live JumboPixel. Hit the like button and sub. Kia ora, Devilish. It's been a hot minute. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I voted 4 times for Bantu, clearly. Yeah, come on. He typed it in 4 times. It's got to be said. Okay. Let's get some motion in the ocean and either move towards our archers first, because we are likely going to have an early war, but actually probably we should take calendar, because that's going to align well with Kerma finishing its pyramids, and we need to get these gemstones connected, and then we'll start building some units, probably, just to have a little bit of a solid base to work from. I'm going to merge these guys together, and we're going to scare them off. Yeah, get out of here, you chump. And I'm going to burn this layer to the ground for a cheeky tenner as well, because why not? Speaking of sleep, literally woke up at 1 AM thinking it was 7, drank a Coke, looked at the clock, and felt like an idiot. Without shield. What a time to be alive. We live in wild times. Amazing. Amazing. You should go raid your neighbors before they turn into a city. Yeah. Oh yeah! You read my mind. Let's destroy this outpost and absolutely get rid of it. Burn it to the ground! Did somebody say burn it to the ground? Here's another endless mod event, by the way. It adds, I believe, 32, the correct number is in the description, events to the game. Basically, what it's saying is, there's like these fantasies, these wives' tales of these people, these incredible creatures who have been painted on cave walls. As time passes, fairy tales and stories, we hear these creatures, quote, radiant gods of light half seen reoccur. We call them the Endless, because a shaman described the radiance that emits as they fly endlessly to the stars. What we have to wonder now is, how do we want to figure out what they do? Do we want to figure out who they are, where they went, or how to get in touch? Can I have your number? We're going to ask for their number. Hopefully they'll give it to us. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, look at all these red dudes running around. They're going to be so mad. They're going to be so mad. But there's nothing they can do about it. I think my extra combat strength has probably ran out, though. But it doesn't matter, because their outpost is gone. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll just do one here instead then, I guess.
A first ransack. See the sights, appreciate the local culture, and take anything that's not nailed down.
So this one has copper and gemstones, so we'll definitely grab this next. Looking at 61 freaking influence to place this down. So, because I don't have my this online, buy the pyramids, swap someone over onto growth, start working on the pottery workshop. And one more turn. Okay, I think we can probably use our movement this turn to explore. I think that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'll just step one step back towards the middle, so that next turn we can place down this outpost. Oh, and I should probably also use my merchant ability once we get calendar to hook those up. Actually, quite a good use case for the merchant ability. Outpost. Whoa, we should probably also move towards harbours fairly quickly with a start like this. Because this territory is just going to be industry, eat your freaking heart out. Which is fine. Place it down. And then should we do the same thing we did to them last time? And just run over here and burn this down as well? I'm the worst. I am the worst. Let's do that. Industrial districts are likely to be the best ones for us to build because of their extra money generating potential. Although that is going to be a great spot for a commons quarter in future, so it does sort of break my heart a little bit to build an industrial one there. In that case, I might just squeeze one farmer's quarter over this way. We'll need farmers' jobs, so not the end of the world. But now I can improve my resources. So, merchant ability extracts that one, and then calendar extract ores down there and there. I'll finish the farmer's quarter just so that we do have a farmer's quarter on this city, providing some extra farmersy jobs and stuff. And then we'll throw everyone on to... We'll keep everyone on growth, I think. Growth focus is probably okay. Let's get our archers now, in case we need to war. But if we just follow the trail of the red player's breadcrumbs, we don't actually even know who they are. Weirdly. Then maybe we'll win this game by simply following along and picking up the pieces. I've inspired you to reinstall Humankind, Bruce. Amazing. Wow. Somebody amplitude. Good stuff. Okay, let's move forward. I see gemstones here. The Garamantes would love this territory. I'm not super in love with it. But, anyway, follow the breadcrumbs. We'll just keep ransacking their stuff. Ah, good. The deer moved off just in time for me. They also appear to have moved away from the outpost again, like the big chumps they are. And we'll just burn this one down as well. At least we're farming gold. Right? Not bad. Farm a bit of gold out of this bad boy.
Now you've met the Mycenaeans.
We've met the Mycenaeans. It's the yellow player. It's W177 Reaper. It's a subscriber AI. How fantastic. What do you do? Plus 10 industrial makers quarters. Overpowered. 25% cheaper disc posts. Overpowered. They'll retaliate on aggression and they love luxuries. Okay, so you're a pretty good player. You're in second and you're right next to me. Cool. Look, don't mind me. I'm just burning down outposts of Zerator. Fantastic. Who loves to move around really quickly, which will be why those outposts have been left behind all the time. And they're a lover. They favor ideological positions similar to other empires. Very good. Want to trade? I don't think I'm in a position to ask for a deal like that right now. Oh, shoot. Why did I do that? Hey, actually, though. Hold the phone. What was that noise? It was Devilish! Devilish, thank you for another super chat. $1.99. Raise, heck, unalive them. YouTube appropriate, of course. YouTube appropriate. Yeah. On list display instead of item. Yeah, Morphine. People ask me to use the buyout and use the list views from time to time. They're pretty good. But I don't really mind just using the default, to be honest, especially when stuff is this basic. But you know, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. This sort of looks a bit more visually appealing as well, I think, on stream. Particularly if you think of like a new viewer who might be tuning in for the first time. It's easier to like this is sort of more palatable than this. This is like what the hell's going on with these red numbers and colors, but this is nice to look at. Do I just fight this with my two dudes? Let's do it. Surprise! Okay, great. And they've decided to fight me. The noobs. I think you're right, M2, the B. It's surprise wartime. Low pop. Yeah, low pop was essentially what made my mind up on it too. And I'm even gonna go on the aggressive rather than just standing here and healing because this is just fantastic, actually. Wow. Amazing. Cultural blessing. Also, our first civic to be unlocked because we don't have the other one. Let's get plus 5% food on city or outpost. Wonderful.
Stronger than
And
pure.
Babylon is mine. Oh, that is really good. Okay, great. Oh, you want to trade luxuries, do you? Okay. You've got none. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Just this once. Thank you so much, Evie, for following just a couple of seconds ago. I really appreciate that. And in fact, I can even tell you that your follower number 738. Amazing. Get the war sticks out. Absolutely cram the war sticks out. And now we have prolonged wars. Yeah, and now we're just at war for the rest of eternity. That is, that's what's just happened. Yeah. No, what should happen is we should just take this and win the game. Right? Yes. I'll take Babylon. We will not vassalize them. 275 bucks! Oh, that is huge money early on as well, really, isn't it? Like, how ludicrous and insane is that? I think we've just wiped them out. Let's use their money to buy the improvements for the resources. Hey, and... Oh, sorry. I thought those were... I'm sorry. Your name starts with L-I, not two L's. My mistake. Livy? Levy? Livy? Levy? Either way, thank you so much for subscribing! You are the first new subscriber of the day, I believe. No, Huck. Huck was in, but didn't get in time for the goal. Sorry about that, Huck. That is amazing. Thank you so much! And first time in the chat as well. Just Evie. Evie is good. Okay, sweet. Thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1 for 3 months in advance! Hey! Talk about forward investment. Thank you so much, Evie. Really freaking appreciate that. That is awesome. Okay. Babylon, 0 population. We could get rid of some of these units to fill it with people. I don't see a need for that, though. Improving the salt will give us +5 food per salt. That's pretty good. We'll just improve the salt. And keep improving salt. Babylon, the city of salt. Good stuff. Down here in Kerma, we should probably attach this. Although, keeping it until we could build a harbour on it could be useful. I'll finish that artisan's quarter and then attach that because... Clear ruins. Huh? Where are the ruins? Why are there ruins? Interesting. What I was going to say, though, was we should just get some more pyramids down, right? So what does their adjacency bonus actually do? Like I say, it's been so long since I played with the Nubians, I barely even know what they do anymore. +2 industry and +2 money by default, and then +3 money per adjacent maker's quarter, +2 money per gemstone on market quarters. But all it actually needs to be adjacent to is maker's quarters. So I should build it somewhere where there's going to be a lot of industry, which is going to be this way, rather than here, which will benefit more from Goldie districts. Good to know. Good to know. It would love to sort of reach out and around here. Maybe I'll just skip that spot and then jump out like blah there for the next district. Okay, I think that's good. We throw everybody on industry, we can finish that quicker, but I think we should keep growing. Food is difficult for us, and we don't have horses either. Another difficulty. Seeing as these are my only 2 units, we're going to send them into the open and scare away. It's risky to fight the Mycenaeans, particularly one who has... They retaliate until extermination of aggressor? Yeah, maybe we just leave them. We just stand next to them and intimidate them. And if they place something down, we'll burn it down. But if they don't, we'll just leave it. I think that's the plan. Oh, they keep ruining my movement, though. It's rather annoying. Let's get domestication, because these could be horses. You never know. We might be in luck! Remember back in the beta build where you could build districts off garrisons? Oh, sweet, sweet garrisons that you can attach districts to. What's an interesting point on that, though, Sedgehammer, is if you think about the new cultures, their unique districts really replicate a lot of that. So that's quite interesting. Evie, love your comments. Very chill to watch while playing my own game. Keep them coming. Keeps you company. Oh, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you get some enjoyment or something out of them. I'm glad somebody gets something out of this. Okay. 4 movement, and they're gonna all be wasted by you again. Starting to get a bit sick of this unit, so I'm gonna scare it off. I had to. I don't want to fight an aggressive Mycenae, but I just have to. The Johnsonians must perish. And we're probably gonna establish an outpost around here somewhere, I'd say. How do we want to deal with this game of prophecy, this backgammon game of uncertainty? I think we will take the stability debuff and overlook it. The rest of those debuffs suck. I have 311 gold and I'm making... Oh my god.
Be careful that your people
62 gold per turn at this early stage, by the way, is a ridiculous amount of money. We could be moving towards a combined faith come gold approach. Maybe. Maybe. And this settle, to be honest, is probably just going to cement that even more. At a 217 with another gemstone. Yeah. How many turns away am I from using this? Just the influence by the looks. Sweet. Not that I really need to. That was not a horse. Damn it! Let's get fishing for the harbours, because that will help these coastal territories grow. And a non-aggression pact with the Mycenaeans, I'll take it. That's generally a good idea. And what the huck is this? It's TJ Ilbrook. Any chance you're in the chat? Probably not. Worshipping money? It's your faith capitalism. Yeah, and we're just gonna have, and then we'll play the Americans at the end, like was suggested earlier. Baby Yoda army. Okay. Well, I don't like the look of this coming up onto my borders. I'm wondering if they're condescending to me as well. Okay. San Lorenzo. It's the Olmecs too. What are you... How do you behave? Plus 50 stability on cities. Plus 5 on forest. And they want to ally everyone. Oh, they're a benevolent pacifist. We'll be fine. No benevolent pacifist is going to rock up to a trading empire like me and destroy me, are they? Sure, we had one dark patch in our history. But for the most part... I mean, come on. Oh, that is a really good gold spot for our pyramids, but we should save it for a market quarter. And build them there instead, I think. Yep, love that a lot. Go, Babylon! It's got its pyramids down. You two, I think, do need to start going your separate ways. So you're going to jump into the middle and grab this territory literally just for its gemstones. And then this unit is going to head up and explore the great unknown. Because at the moment we actually don't know a lot about ourselves. For example, I don't even know what's in the capital. There could be a whole load of land down here. We just have no idea. Oh, the last of their line. A troubling truth has emerged regarding the great stable megalopolis of Babylon. Well, this is probably... All 3 of these words are a stretch, I'd say. I don't think it's great, stable, or a megalopolis, to be completely honest. Buy units and rush them. We're rich, so there's no consequences for war. Good point. Hey, Willow Smash. Okay. Babylon runs itself. We can just ignore it. Literally just be like, Babylon, run yourself. Eunuchs. How do we want to deal with the eunuchs? We could punish people for mutilating people and turning them into eunuchs, or we could just adopt it and be like, yeah, actually, eunuchsm is part of our life. Let's punish them. But we don't... That is just a step too far. Really just a step too far. Amazing. Pyramids and markets. Just wait another 8 years. Stop it. Okay, so just splash a whole lot of cash and just take over the world. We'll just run at San Lorenzo like there's no tomorrow. Cause the greatest upset of all time. Let's do it. Nubian archers. Why not? Let's get a couple of these bad boys queued up. You want early war? You got it. Let's talk. Anybody wants to fight me? I'll take them down, baby. With my Nubian archers. This territory does look like it's probably going to be another good one. With some coastal areas. That was not ideally what I'd wanted to see, but it'll do. Let's get the harbour down for visibility and to help it grow. Grab another gemstone. Don't forget, each one of these is providing another 2 gold on our market quarters. Our market quarters will now be providing plus 10 gold! Amazing. Because I already have access to 5 gemstones. Incredible. Finally, we also get these basic civics. Not a moment too soon. Because I'm playing the faith game, does that mean I have to go social? It probably does. Plus 5 influence on main plaza is almost always better. But I did say that we'd make this a slightly more faithy game. So let's go... Divine mandate. Yuck. I feel disgusting just for choosing it. And then we'll take writing so that future civics will be cheaper. Deer steps onto low ground. It's got no idea. It's got no idea. Take that puppy down. Kerma, the darkest depths. Miners, prospective miners from Kerma are afraid. Ancient traditions, they believe there's a mythical beast. Oh, for goodness sake. I guess I have to embrace this. No, because at the moment I'm building units, and that is just a... fine. You know what? We'll embrace the madness. Sure. We'll embrace the madness. We're actually building a market quarter, so I guess I'm not building units, and everything is fine. Again, a real lack of food, but this is actually quite a good territory. I think we probably end up settling somewhere around these mountains, but it could also be up by that 5, so maybe I actually want to have a look in here and see what this has got to offer. Here is the land of salt, adding on to Babylon's salt. Okay, so all of the world's salt spawned around here. Good to know, I guess. Let's keep exploring. The unit is very weak, so it could perish, but we're just gonna have to roll through, I think, and just continue this weird exploration thing. Oh, good, yeah. Oh, actually, quite good. But the Olmecs have taken it. Maybe we do need an early war. What do you reckon? Another one? Surely not! Angry Mycenae? Uh-oh. Garden of Babylon, the wonder... Oh, yeah, actually, you're right. Sanogo, you are very right. Garden of Babylon would be a wonderful pickup for us here. +1 money on market quarters, +1 adjacency. Interesting. I mean, here's a plus 25 gold. Like, that's very good. That's very good. Probably better than all this other crap that I'm doing. Like, probably. And then, in terms of our next technologies, I guess it's bronze working so that we can improve another resource. Maybe also fishing for the money on harbour, but definitely bronze working. And then probably masonry, organised warfare. And we should move through, or at least consider who we want to move through to. And even though I toted this as a faith game, we do have strong gold underpinnings that have randomly appeared here. Could double as a pretentious name for your gallows. Get out. Okay. Aksumites. +2 money on tile producing money. +1 money on territories under religious influence. +3 faith, +3 money. They seem like a fairly good choice. The Greeks would fill our blanks. Carthaginians, minus 25% on buyout cost, and they have a good harbour. We're not super harbour hungry, so maybe not. The Celts would actually be a very good choice for us to fill our food blank, and again, plus 3 faith. So the Celts are an option. I'll add them to my shortlist. So far, my shortlist is Axumites and Celts. Garamantes. We have a territory that would be really good for them, but other than that, not really, so I'm going to ignore them. Goths. They're just not very good. They wouldn't be a terrible pick, but they're just not very good. Huns, no thank you. Morians, plus 2 faith and some science. Not terrible, not the best. Maya, plus 3 industry per attach and plus 2 faith. And they're an industrialist. Though they're my third pick. I don't think we need the Persians. I don't think we need the Romans. 4X Gamer? Transcend? The thing about the Transcend that gets me is it's just kind of boring. Like, if I wanted to play Civ, I would play Civ. Is at the end of the day what stops me from doing a Transcend game. It's just sort of a little, like, why would I not want to try fun new things? It's kind of what trips me on it. But one day we'll have to. For this one, I'm not going to add it to my shortlist. I'm going to go with the Axumites for their gold, faith, huge, just great overlapping bonuses. The Celts for faith and to pick up our food weakness. And then finally, the Mayans. Not building on our gold strength, but they do give us a powerful poisonous ranged unit and some really good industrial capacity. I'm going to end the Humankind versus CK3. What would you like to see me stream after this? YouTube have made their thoughts very clear, but equally Twitch made their thoughts in the opposite very clear. So that puts me in a difficult spot. And also, if you have any thoughts, like Terentius, faith gain with a huge gold focus, sounds like the Catholic Church, please do comment them. I'd love to hear them on who you think I should pick. If, in particular, if you think something that I just haven't even thought of, if it's about these three, even better. We have the Mayans, the Axumites, and the Celts as our 3 options. 3 fairly solid cultures, it's got to be said. Axumite's probably generally the weaker of the 3, but in this playthrough, actually could even be the strongest. Maybe. I'm not sure. I think they're all really equally good in their own ways, actually. It's a hard call. Lucky, better you than me. Better you than me. Huck has also made the poll go live on Twitch, which means democracy can now be influenced and insulted on both platforms. Place your votes, people. Let them be heard. I think we've got time that we can hang around for a little bit longer. I'm going to hit F5 to do a quick save, just in case. And we'll hang around for just a little bit, a couple of turns. Remind me later. Thanks very much. Explore this area. I'm kind of just looking for more luxuries. Polytheism and the Mycenae have declared war on me. Right. Right. Cool. Right. Well.
An emblematic unit is a living culture.
Let's produce these archers then.
Let's see how the neighbors.
Damn it! Come on! And why can you not produce them? A unit available. What? Spawn point? The city is the spawn point, you imbecile. I feel like that might be a glitch in since the most recent update. I don't know, but the fact that Babylon can't build units is actually quite limiting. Okay. Well, we'll just have to rely on the capital here for everything. That's fine. Everything's fine. You have already good ranged units. That is true. Win for the week. Axumites for the win. It's got to be a glitch. I've had it happen on captured cities a lot. You've had that bug as well? Okay, so it is a bug. Loads of bugs. Right. Cool. Democracy. I'm saving mine for a later era. Sophia. Nessie, so sorry I've been missing streams. I've had so much work. Oh, all good, friend. Honestly, you do you. You gotta work when you gotta work. I get it. Show us you are godlike. Take the weaker. I will take the democracy. Speaking of, I'm just gonna have to very quickly grab a drink. So I'm just gonna pop for a quick drinks break. It won't be a minute, but I will throw us onto the BRB screen. And you know what? Seeing as it's a coffee break BRB screen, it would make a lot of sense that we have the coffee break being displayed. I will be right back. Don't go away. And place your votes, because seeing as we've had war declared, I'm going to move through quickly rather than slowly. So, let your votes be heard, because democracy's going to take it on the day. Alrighty, you wonderful people. How we doing? Let's jump back to the gameplay screen. Games originally made progress, spawn build again. Yeah, last time we ran into this building the garrison fixed it. Is it just on conquered cities as well, I'm assuming? Or newly built, because it obviously isn't playing out on this first one because I can build units here. So yeah, just the conquered ones? Interesting. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Oh dear. Okay, right. So we've had a fairly aggressive early war. Oh, I should also just quickly check the results of that poll. How are we doing? YouTube, Aksumites, overwhelming support. No one else really coming close. Interesting. How are we doing on Twitch? The Celts! Morphine Buddy contributed 300 channel points, and the Celts have just surged upward. In terms of number of votes, we've had 25 votes on YouTube and 18 on Twitch. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Move back this way. Even though this is a fairly crappy territory, I think the one gemstone does actually make it worthwhile. Here come some Mycenaean units. They're running straight past Bibli Boss, which is nice. Retreat away from those aggressive people. And here's another endless mod event. A warning from the stars. Your scientists have discovered the dependence of the people's fate on the location of the stars in the sky. Makes sense, I guess. According to them, this destiny applies not only to people, but also to the gods and even to empires. Unfortunately, according to their forecasts, your civilization will soon be beset by difficult trials. No shit, I've just had war declared on me! Leading to its inevitable demise. Not ideal. How should you react to this prophecy? Do we want to get battle ready on targets for 5 turns, plus 7 combat strength? But it'll cost me 250 gold. Let's do it. Let's do it. Voter fraud? There's a lot of voter fraud that goes on in our democratic polls, it must be said. Good one, Sledgehammer. Yeah, good call. Good call. We're making a lot per turn. Yeah, you're right. We can make a comeback. Of course, the trade-off was like I could buy another unit with that. And so, do I want a temporary 5-turn bonus, or do I want to buy another unit? The right play is probably to buy another unit. But I mean, how can I resist? So we've got 5 turns. So turn 40, this bonus runs out. So I want to try and make the most of it by then. Not enough gold to finish the construction of that unit. That's ugly. Celebrating on cities, because we hunted down that monster. Hey! We did it! And the picking of poultry. Can I get any good bonuses out of this? The additional faith would be nice from Forbid. But because we don't have our holy site, I might grab reason. We also do need some technologies. So there's another good reason. Babylon is under pressure. Yikes. Let's see if my buffed peasants can hold these units off. Oh, Babylon, no! Not even close. And they've taken the damn flag. Look at that. Even that is nothing. Nah. It's bad. On the bright side, we just got foreign customs.
Every culture
Man, that must be glitched. I don't know how we got that.
That seems to leave a lot of interpretation of right and wrong. Not to mention yours and mine.
Well, this has become rather desperate rather quickly. Losing Babylon will cost me. But maybe if they leave it... Oh no! I didn't get to click this unit in time! Stop fighting me! I've got enough to deal with right now, you stupids. Okay. Let's get the Huck away from them. And emergency place down an outpost here. Let's complete some units with our money. We are still making a lot of money. So that's something. And building an army. I'm gonna have to send them forward if I want to make the most of this bonus combat strength though. But it's gonna be a difficult fight if I'm not taking it within one of my cities.
A proposal I can sing.
With this, you may even take cities from the Mycenaeans? You think? I don't know about that. Militarists are amazing. Pick a science culture. Rush the home guard tech from the next era. Go militarist. Print insanely powerful armies. Oh, jeez. Gonna have to bandage my people with dollar bills. Yeah, you're right. Because we should move through. And it looks to me like, in general, the overwhelming support leans towards the Uxamites. So I think I'll grab the Uxamites in that case.
As urban centers and now
Fantastic.
Uxamites.
Welcome to the new era.
And
A new dawn.
as skilled at barter as they are.
Ah! This unit unfortunately got caught out by the traveling Roman army, and is just going to be absolutely perished. Absolutely perished. This unit's going to be absolutely perished. Yikes. Big yikes. I think we have to march out. Turn 38. Yeah, we have to march out. Scout's only got 12 strength. Makes it somewhat useless, other than claiming territories, which I am still slightly obliged to do. War support, we're losing 4 per turn, plus a nasty -8. Okay. Okay, good to note. Army composition. Potentially very useful for us in a number of ways. Save up and grab that. Hanging Gardens of Babylon, unfortunately, is very quickly falling out of the question for me here. I think I need to march out of the city and try and fight these double promoted units in an open field. Oh, maybe we bait them back to the city, actually. I think we'll try and bait them back. Gonna have to click quickly. See where they go. Okay, I was not quick enough on the clicks, but we did get 1 defendable territory. So, let's chuck the archers back. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. This is gonna be a disaster. Oh, jeez. This one survived to live another day. Fantastic. Get into a better defendable position. Unfortunately, the rest of them did not. If I'd been a little faster on the clicks, could have been a very different fight. However, now that we're back behind the city walls, the units that are left alive are doing okay. Go them. Looks like we can get a confirmed kill there. And I think these melee units are the greatest threats, so let's double down. I might just defend there, though. Oh, no! Stop it! Okay, take that one down. And we lost. Shit. All the money in the world isn't going to be enough if Kurma can't get its act together here and fast. I potentially get wiped out by a neighboring Mycenae. How come the animation is so fast, Freethinker? I've tuned it up in the settings. If you're talking about the battle animations, I turn up the speed so they run around a bit faster, so we don't sit here all day and watch it. I'm going to try and sneak the scout back into the city as well. At this point, any extra person we can get really matters. Oh, and I don't have population, so I can't queue. Okay, this is... Quickly finish you. Hold that. You're running away. Interesting. Looks like they're gonna try and destroy all of my outposts while they do this. Which makes sense. I would do the same. Kerma now down to 0 population, so there's not a lot I can do here. I'm limited... I'm limited to the number of units I can build purely because we're so low on food. In which case, let's convert this guy bleh, into a population for Kurma. Help it grow up some more pops. We need them for peasants as well, of course. Quickly get a warrior Phew! Okay, I managed to get 4 units here. Will this be enough, is the question. I'm going to put these ones as body shields to try and defend the rest, rather than hold the fortifications. Do I want to do that? I think so. These Mycenae units proving incredibly strong. Let's pick on the one that's down in the low ground. You must just defend. You all must defend, but my warriors are so weak! They pulled the Hannibal on me. He's trying to hide the beatdown. Yo, should I swap to a different screen so nobody can see it? Okay, there's one of those out the way, but the rest are just gonna stream through. Once they get to my archers, things go bad. Oh, I'm gutted that we lost the start. I will just restart, don't worry, we'll just carry on. But that is really such a shame, because we could have made so much money. Although, good on them for picking on me while I was weak and overstretched in Babylon. Although I'm not sure about just the sheer quantity of units that are flowing at me at the moment. I mean, did I just lose? I just lost. Let's just concede. This is awful. They absolutely Hey, Pete. Welcome in, friend. Shit. Disaster. Absolute disaster. Thank you so much to Valensky, who followed on Twitch. Let's bounce back to the main menu. And just redo that. Just gonna redo that again. We'll re-roll the dudes, keep the settings the same, turn off the everything except the great filter, and all of the rest of this I think is fine. I'll keep the competitors on 8, I think, and the map on random, and we'll give that another go. How many times am I going to have war declared on me instantly? I have noticed, and others have too, this is not just my own observations, but I have noticed that the changes that they've made recently to recent patches have actually worked, I think, in terms of making the AI more aggressive. I'm not sure if they've worked in making the AI more intelligent in terms of like how it defends its flags or that kind of thing. But I have noticed more aggressive opponents. What's really interesting is that opponent could have even been a peace and love kind of dude. Which makes it even more interesting. So yes, we're playing the Endless mod still. So the great filter is the Endless mod in condition, if you're wondering, Freethinker. Let's crack in. Here we go again. Pete just got here, and it's over. No, Pete, it's just beginning. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Okay. A refresh. A refreshed start. We should run some new polls for the refresh start, and we will, in fact, because you'll have to help me choose who I'm going to play. Let's have a look at what we've got. Food and industry. A reasonable place to begin. Let's cruise along the river. Mountains to the north makes me think I should go south, but... Oh, jeez. But it looks like there's a lot of land to the north. So I'll head north instead. By means of going this way. Jump off the river, grab these nuts, 10 food, not bad.
Wonderful stuff.
Wonderful stuff, says the narrator. I concur, you glorious, glorious person. Noticing a distinct lack of luxuries. However, looks like we could be emerging in Ebony World. Maybe. 1, 2. I won't get my hopes up just yet, but if we find a territory that has 3 or 4, then we know we're away. Okay, there's another one. We're at 3, but they're split across 3 areas. Not what I want. I want to try and find one that has, well, 2 preferably. So I won't place down anything just yet. If I move this way, I can end my turn on that river. So that's pretty good. Science down there. Okay. A layer over there. Okay. Jumping on this river has me going down south next turn. It's not terrible. Really good spots for outposts. And here's the first endless event. In this case, I will take the +1 movement because we've only got 1 unit and we're feeling kind of slow. Here will be a cheaper domestication research or +2 food. Take the cheaper domestication research, I think. Oh, and the fact that we've still only got 1 unit makes me actually a little nervous, to be honest. Let's jump up and grab this instead. Change my mind. The +5 movement... Sorry, the plus 5 movement would be insane. The +1 movement will hopefully help me play catch up here. Only finding science everywhere I go. Not ideal, but it'll do. And I can end my turn on a sanctuary, so maybe we end up with some weird animal play. Yikes. Food to the south of me, Joker's to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you, and Eskidor. Thank you so much for following. Follower number 739. How good. Super Industry Forest south of the Central Ebony. Nice start. Yes. Yes. A couple of actually really juicy southern territories here with all this forest action, isn't it? And so did Leubens. Thanks so much, Leubens. Your follower number 740. That's tidy. Hey, Brent. Just started playing Civ 5 with your brother. And to beat him, you watched all my tutorials. Thanks so much for the great content. You deserve so many more subscribers. Oh, thank you, Brent. Yeah, I really like the catalogue of Civ 5 content that I have. I still add to it now and again, largely with live streams, but I'm not against making more Civ 5 tutorials if there's appetite for them. But I'm really proud of the library that is there, and it's really cool to hear from people like you who are using it and finding even just a little ounce of value out of it. It's awesome. Here's an extra unit. Now that is awesome. So we'll send that up to grab the science. And I do agree that there's probably a good start territory maybe here. So let's move there. Feeling like I've wasted a lot of time as well. We could be one of the last empires to move through. And the only reason why that worries me is because that'll leave me vulnerable. But we'll see how we go. Should I place this down right here, right now? No. New army. Nice. Really nice, actually. Might just send them down, do the old 1-2, grab all the science and influence down here. Om nom nom. And then this one... might sort of maneuver my way up behind this deer. And then just insta-resolve and destroy that. Yeah, really good. Okay. The Harapans have been taken and the Mycenae have been taken. Johnsonaeans, see you later. Hey, a couple of first-time viewers. Valensky. By the way, Jumbo, sorry for asking the same question. No need to be sorry. I probably just missed it. Do you know what triggers the event called the Combine during the Industrial Era? Oh boy, that is a very specific question. No, I'm sorry, I don't. Anybody in chat familiar with the event called the Combine? I'm not even sure off the top of my mind what that event does. But maybe if you could share a bit more information, we might be able to help. And Leubens, how much experience do I have with Civ 6? In my opinion, I'm way better at Humankind than Civ 6, no offense. I'm much better at Humankind than Civ 6, largely because I've spent most of the last 6 months playing Humankind and not really playing Civ 6. I consider myself to be pretty good at Humankind and less good at Civ 6, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely and totally. I'm good enough to hold my own, but I don't play Civ 6 every day. So... I'm gonna be better at Humankind if I'm playing that every day. That's my that's my evaluation. And in terms of how much experience I have, more in Humankind, but more in Civ 6 if you think back to like 5 years ago. Yeah. 5 years ago, loads of Civ 6. 3 years ago, loads of Civ 6. In recent times, loads more Humankind. Oh my fudging god. Eskiro, thank you so much for 1,000 bits! Did that put your name? It didn't. Okay, I'll have to fix that. But thank you very much for a super generous 1,000 bits. I think you're the first bit donator today, except for 90 on a poll, so I really appreciate that too. That is awesome. Okay. Let's do this. Now feeling inspired by you. Thank you, Eskiro. That is freaking awesome. Let's place down a starting territory here. I hope this ends up being good. It has 1 ebony. Oh, jeez. I guess we could just take 3 ebony and consider that to be good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, no, go over there. I'm gonna swing by this science and grab it along the way. This unit, though, I think we use this unit as Chief Explorer Animal Hunter 5 million. Because why not? I'll end my turn on the Sanctuary. We'll fight the deer, but I'm gonna have to manually do it, sorry, because my unit is a bit weak. I know, it seems like why are you fighting a deer manually, but... My unit's a bit weak, so I'm gonna just defend on the high ground to ensure that we can do a bit of extra damage. It'll move to the high ground though, so what are you gonna do? Cool. Oh my god, an Eskiro, as if 1,000 bits wasn't enough. Topped it up with another 500. Thank you so much, Eskiro, for another 500 bits. I appreciate that. If YouTube viewers are scratching their head thinking, what's a bit and why is it popping up on stream? I stream on YouTube and Twitch. And the bits are cents in Twitch language. Cents to the dollar, as in, not cents as in common sense. Although maybe they're that too. Let's pillage this and grab 5 food for this poor limping unit. And there's an error star, and we can move through. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Who's it going to be, though? We're going to have to place a poll. Can you do another Civ 5 tutorial on the Zulu? Oh, cool. I'm always open to feedback and suggestions. And if the Zulu seem interesting, then I'll put them at the top of that Civ 5 video list. Okay, team. This start sucks in comparison to our Nubian one. Like, it really sucks. I think we need to choose a fairly powerful culture to buff us up rather than a crappy one. Although, I don't know, is there a good start for a crappy culture here somewhere? Maybe. There's some food down there at least, so we can get a little bit more population if we wait. What do I actually have? So I have a load of forests. I have some reasonable rivers along here. We could grab this territory as well, because it's a really juicy one. Not a lot in terms of luxuries. We have an ebony, which will give us more industry. So maybe we double down on that. We could get 3 of them and and go for an early industrial play. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. Do you ever get that mini fridge? No, Mark, I haven't yet. I'll put a yet qualifier on that. Pay the bills first, then focus on the mini fridges afterwards. And I'm not quite at the mini fridge level. But I haven't forgotten about it, don't you worry. Okay, let's have a look. So the Nubians have been taken, the Mycenae have been taken, the Harappans have been taken, the Egyptians... Oh my god. I haven't been dealt a very good hand this time. How can we make the most of it, I wonder? Bantu? No. Hittites? No targets nearby makes them not a very good pick. Yeah. Phoenician's also not a particularly good pick. It looks like we're playing on some kind of Pangea map. Bubbies, Joe, Bantu, YOLO. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to. I'd love to YOLO into a mini fridge. Trust me, I would. As soon as I can, I will. Or Joe. Okay. Oh, jeez. I think the choices here are... What did the Bantu do, Zoe? The Bantu... +2 influence per number of adjacent empires on territory. We don't have any of those. And then we get a upgraded pioneer. The Bantu are not an option this time, I don't think. Random roll of combination. Oh, Morphine Bunny. A roguelike mod for Humankind. Yeah, that would really suit me. I would like that a lot. Thank you, by the way, Iskiro, again, for your really generous support on Twitch. 1,500 bits. Dude, that is awesome. And secondly, to everybody who's tuning in today. 31 viewers on Twitch and 56 on YouTube. Okay, I think for this poll, the Bantu are not an option, but the Assyrians actually could be. The +1 movement speed and the Danu, which can be built with influence and then get more influence, is a reasonable choice to expand quickly. So I'm going to put the Assyrians as one option. Or should I put the Babylonians in instead? There was a call for some baby. But I don't know. Why did that message get filtered? Because stupid lefties? People can come in and talk politics if they want. I won't. I don't think the YouTube filter needs to block that. Maybe we choose Babylon then, instead of the Assyrians. Got it. Thanks, M2. Thanks for the good luck. The Assyrian unit requires horse. Yeah, I'm not so worried about the units because I don't have any immediate allies. But it's important to note... I mean, but this unit's just garbage, so... Either way, I will, unfortunately, put the Olmecs in. Olmec gang. Represent. Joe seems like a good choice for us. We have a couple of mountains around us. We can just probably make use of them. And then I think the Babylonians will be our third reasonable pick. I'm not going to choose the Assyrians this time. I'm going to ditch them. Pete, you're right. Let's ditch them. Babylon, Olmec, or Joe. And a reminder that Joe does fit with the whole Lunar New Year event, so there's a small combination bonus for us there. Nobody's really helping us much with our subtle faith thing that we'd maybe been working towards. So, unfortunately, that's not an option. But Joe seems like a fairly good one. And then who was our first one? Babylon. Jeez. We're really scraping the bottom of the barrel today, team. Really scraping the bottom of the barrel today. Classic. What are we saying? Joe. Great fate peeps. Fate peeps. What the fate's a fate peep? +2 science per technology researched. Right. Olmecs, +1 influence on territory, so loads of influence generation. Could use them to get our hanging gardens, I guess, maybe. And then Joe, for just massive science. Do we have any mountains to take advantage of Joe? Yes, but also no. We're going to need to grab this territory if we want mountains here. This one, though, if I place this down right here, then actually, here is a good spot for a Joe. So... Oh, and actually there are some horses down on that one. Yikes. That one is actually quite good too, so we'll grab that. These two together will combine to be a reasonable spot. And then these... Maybe these two together. Let's have a look. Oh. Okay. Okay. There's actually a triple Joe. Oh! And here's the rest of my ebony. Good. I was looking for that. I was wondering where I put that. Pillaging this will complete that unit and give us an extra, so I'll stay one more turn.
Claiming territory is this easy.
Cheaper domestication costs. Let's encourage people to be violent so that we're better fighters. Always a good move. And even though this has a really juicy area with forests and stuff, here is the rest of my ebony and an insane spot for a Joe district. Oh my god, say it ain't Joe. But you're right, a couple of other tricky competitors. We've got Babylon, which is not a very good culture in the decision pool. And the Olmecs! If ever the Olmecs were a reasonable choice. Hello, Wobble Base. Peeps is people. You don't need to apologise for slang. My slang's probably the worst of everybody. I probably have New Zealand slang that just makes no sense. Let's do a quick like rating check-in. We're at 57. I'm going to put out a call. I'm going to put out a call, see if we can make it to the triple-digit target. Thank you to the 57 people who have already liked the video, though. Babylon helps with population. Good for faith. Yeah, I mean, there's probably better ways to get population than Babylon. I would say. But yes, food does equal population, and population does equal more population to worship. You're right. Points well taken. And with the Harappans taken, maybe Babylon Babylon can't be the second best food culture, surely. A little bit out of Bantu. Maybe the Phoenicians ends up with more food out of their harbour plays. Harbours are pretty good for food, I don't know. Oh no! Oh no! They've been... Why does... Okay, so they've been taken now as well. Which means that now we're stuck with... And the Olmecs have been taken too. Oh boy. A double loss. Stupid babies. A double loss. Oh shit. Okay, so the options here are we could go back and re-roll. Or we could settle with the only option that is left, which is Joe. How did Joe rank in the polls? Pretty averagely, to be honest. How did we do on Twitch? Interesting. Okay, so on YouTube, the distribution was kind of like Joe and the Olmecs were in second and Babylon was in first. 40%, 30%, 30%. Over on Twitch, though, it was quite different. Joe got 50% of the vote. The Olmecs got 40%. And the stupid babies had 2%. And thank you so much, Esquirol, for subscribing as well, as if your bits weren't enough. Subscribe for a month at tier 1. Thank you and welcome. You're the third new subscriber of the stream, and we've got 35 people watching on Twitch right now. That really warms my heart. I love that. Go Joe, quickly pick it quickly. Quickly! I agree. I think we should probably just quickly choose Joe and call that a day before we get, I can't believe it's not my persona. Before we get locked out of any reasonable culture. Let's do it. Pop over here and grab this reasonable, the word of the day. Pop over here and grab this reasonable district to attach to this reasonable one. And then if I build a reasonable one over here, we could be reasonably okay. Boom. Welcome to Joe. If it makes you feel any better to anybody who voted for a different culture and maybe didn't get their choice, at least we're contributing towards the community event, the Lunar New Year event, by adding some more fame stars earned to one of the cultures that are associated with China. Chinese history. Glad to see a new Humankind stream since we got a new update. Did it come with a Jumbo character? Sadly not this time. Sadly not this time. We live in hope. And oh my god, he did. Oh my god, they did. Dread 314R8. Thank you so much for subscribing for 3 months in a row. It's cool to see some 3-monthers come through. Can you believe we've been streaming on Twitch now for 3 months? I feel like it was only yesterday that I fired up the Twitch side of things as well. Thanks to everybody who supported it, and especially to you. Amazing. And D-Shark just followed in this minute as well. How good. Okay, I need to determine which one of these I want to make my first city. This one's a 911. Yikes. And this one is a 212. Oh my god, a hype train is close. Why? Who pushed that along? Iskido! Thank you so much for 500 bits! And then, what the heck? Oh, another 500 bits. Iskido, you are keeping the stream alive today. And you know what? I'm just going to keep streaming. Stuff it. Let's keep going. It's 12:30. Who cares? This is my usual finish time, but I feel like we're just getting started. Let's turn this into a city, I guess. Yes.
It is not just a bunch
Now,
of
the downside here is we can't actually build a school that is particularly good right now. So I think we'll go for the pottery workshop first. We should also get, what, maybe calendar for all of the ebony we're about to hook up? Probably calendar. Great energy, by the way, Jumbo. Keep it up, matey. Thanks so much, Walensky. I appreciate it. And the Weeblord69 just followed as well. Thanks, Weeblord. Follower number 743. Appreciate it. I guess I'll just scope out the rest of this. I know that I want to settle here so that I can build an amazing Joe district here. So while we're waiting, let's just hoon around, see if we can find some more mountains. Hey, Kyle. I'm doing pretty good today, thanks. Doing pretty good. I hope you are too. Thanks for tuning in and saying hello to everybody. Weeblord, first time in chat. Look at that octopus. Amazing. Hey, welcome. I'm just gonna step up on this river. And let's separate the dudes. Oh my god. I agree with Huck. Holy crap, lol, is right. Escudo just surged themselves up to the top of the gift ladder by very kindly gifting out 5 subscriptions to the community! Thank you for helping build community on Twitch. That is seriously a really massive. How did you not start a hype train? I wish I could manually start it for you because I feel like you deserve the hype lol emote just for everything you've done. Thank you so much. Thank you, Escudo, and welcome to the 5 people who were just very kindly welcomed in. Really appreciate it. The Giga Chad! Yeah! Escudo shall from now on be known as the Giga Chad. The one and only Giga Chad. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously, really appreciate it. Okay. Focusing in on the task at hand. And also helping me meet that sub goal as well. I was like, I wonder if we can pick up 10 new subs, and you were like, well, here's 5, and with the 4 we already got, we've basically already done it, which is insane. I can't believe it, actually. Especially because the streams have been, you know, sort of relatively quiet lately, so it's just awesome. What the heck just happened? Oh my god! I have to swap, sorry, I'm just gonna have to quickly just tab over just to see what just actually went down. Evie! How many did you just gift? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, oh my god. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm gonna have a heart attack! Evie, thank you so much for... what is going on? This is overwhelming. Level 4 hype train? Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Okay, holy damn. Holy... what? Let me just track through here and make sure that I'm just aware with what's going on. So, Evie said, 5 subscriptions? Absolutely not! Here's a whole load more. You've now gifted 11 subs to the channel. Thank you so much. Seriously, that is nuts. Oh my god, is how I feel right now. Thank you for surging us into a level 4 hype train. We're actually 3/4 of the way towards a 5 because of that generosity. So thank you. Thank you. You gave another one to Weeblord69 as well. And Escudo contributed 1,500 more bits. Morphine Bunny through 100. Escudo, stop. I can't even keep up. Should we all just take a breather? Go have a nap? A wee lay down? Oh my god. Not getting the dopamine sounds here, Jumbo. Oh, shoot, sorry. You're not getting the dopamine sounds. We need the dopamine sounds. There they are. Let me replay it so you can get the dopamine sound. Eskiro, I'm just going to replay your last emote so that we get the dopamine sounds out of it. Thank you, Eskiro, for another 500 bits. And also to Thrax SE, who chucked 100 bits into the mix as well. Things are going crazy in chat right now. I can't keep up. Streamlabs can't keep up either. It's going nuts. It's like we've not seen this kind of support since August of last year. The computers are going crazy. Everything's on fire. My brain is on fire. Eevee gave another 100 bits. Wobble Base followed as well. The gamer moves. Insane. Thank you so much. That is just nuts and out of nowhere. We got a level 5 hype train. Level 5, baby! Woo! Oh my god, everybody's just throwing 100 bits into the ring. Everybody throws 100 bits in. We'll have enough money to buy an island, and then we'll just go and live on an island. Hey, and thank you so much also to Rohilios, who gave 100 bits, and followed as well. How about that? New follower, jumps in, throws 100 bits in the ring. Eskiro, another 100, and we did it! Oh, and everybody who contributes... The cool part about the Twitch hype trains is that everybody who contributes then gets their emojis. So there is, like, actually some sort of award and recognition for doing it, which I just love, because even though it's a small thing, if just the tiniest little thing, so long as it's a way of sort of, like, giving back and recognizing, that's a cool thing. We're going to try and this time determine who they were, rather than asking for their number, okay? Not gonna ask for their number. Hey, Wobble Base! Subscribed as well! Thank you so much for subscribing today. Holy freaking moly. This is amazing. Yorkie, 100 bits. What makes you think you deserve a level 5 hype train? I don't actually deserve one at all. I don't deserve any of this generosity. Oh, that's right. Vast skill and immense entertainment value. Well, now I'm just blushing. Stop it. Get out of here. But thank you. Appreciate it. We need to try and build some stuff on this. Or we could just attach it to housing, actually. Should we just go for the fast attach? No, because I need to attach this one. So let me jump back here and check the costs on this. 74. Not good enough. Oh my god! BCA 2013 with 1,000 bits! Stop it. Stop it. You're going crazy. We've got 43 viewers. The hype train is pulling in more viewers because, believe it or not, pretty sure that's how it works. You received a level 4 hype train. How good. Such strong support. Level 5 completed. Whew. Oh, Huck, thank you for sending out links and welcoming new people into the channel. I appreciate the work that you do. That's amazing. And it looks like we've got some fun new emotes to share in as well. How good. The choo-choo wave is here. Thank you to everybody who so generously jumped on board with that hype train and made it happen. You people are seriously awesome. So good. Thank you. So good. You could say we're buying that island bit by bit. And we're at 72 likes on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have a hype train. It has super chats and the like, of course, but it doesn't have a hype train. But, YouTube, I love you, and we're at 73 likes. So thanks very much. Oh my god, that was overwhelming. I'm like, I need to go and have a nap. Here's a great place for a Joe district. Let's station a unit here and grab that one when we can. Station you there and grab that one when you can. And then let's just let this person go and auto-explore. We have found a reasonable dye deposit, actually. I might not auto-explore, because if we have ebony and dyes, then things can get kind of funky. Kind of quickly. 74. God, that's slow. Get that done in a turn. Try and speed this up. Wonder if hanging around here and waiting... now it's only 2 more turns, so we'll do it. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. And move there. Jump onto the river? Why not? It's a hot day. We'll jump in for a swim. I'm doomed. I better not be doomed. That would be a disaster. Okay. Here are some more mountains. Potentially a reasonable Joe spot, but I think we need to keep exploring. Because look how stupidly big this freaking map is. One more turn for you. And you can fill out these blanks where the seahorse is sitting. Fantastic. Do I want to build a school? No. Food district? Not really. Maker's Quarter? Maybe. Well, yeah, okay, we'll start. We'll start work on a Maker's District. Put you back onto food, because it's not super important when it gets done. What's more important is bleh, getting that done. And interestingly then, maybe getting this done. Oh look, here's a useless lake. Fantastic. I'll send this one off to auto-explore now, I think. Bye. Have a great time. Have a quick stock take of the early Joe Empire. We're on a big continents map. We've just figured out how calendars work, which is a good start. And this territory will attach to Haojing when it can, because then we can get amazing districts done immediately. We don't have a lot of units. It's tempting to convert this one into a population, but I feel like that's the wrong move. And instead we should move down this way. Just a thought. Just a thought. 75 likes now, 3/4 of the way there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's chop some trees. Or horses. Tree chop, I think. Okay, good. Sorry, I was just thinking, I wonder if I improve this now, does that work out better or not? And I was sort of playing it through. Hey, thanks so much, other Zedok, for following on Twitter as well. A Twitter? What am I talking about? Following on Twitch. All that free space kind of makes the Huns appealing? Oh man, there's another culture that I haven't played in a million years. But are they appealing if I can't be a militarist? If I can't actually get my military stars? I would query that. There's our first Ebony Online, providing +3 industry on our main cities and administrative centres. Nice. Haojing, starting to build its way up, hopefully. Moving over to this unit, who's just going to wander off and maybe eventually find another human being. Hello! Hello, 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 hello. Is anybody there? There. Anybody at all? Ebony and copper. Seems good to me, copper. You wait there. 30 influence to attach is more important than almost anything else at this point, I think. So I'm just going to wait, and wait some more. And you've just trapped yourself in the stupidest spot ever. So let's get this unit out of here. Oh man, it's such a big cliff face too. Poor chap. Although, could be a good spot for Joe. I'm worried at the pace. I'm worried at the really slow pace we're getting online here. Everybody else must have so much fame. Yeah, look at this. I am last. 20. But don't fear, because I feel like we can do this. Attach that, boom, and then immediately prioritize this district for the triple adjacency. Get that online, fairly quick smart. Gonna grow in a turn, so I'll put a person on industry, and 3 turns, we'll finally start to feel like we're making progress. I promise. I promise. Copper or horses? I'll go for the horses, actually. Yoink, those animal remains. Ooh, was that movement I just saw? I think it might have been. Domestication for the horses seems fine. And we're away. Turn 25. Yikes. This territory will never have a truly great spot for a school, so it might make sense to just kind of place it wherever. But it probably makes more sense to build the rest of this ebony, and salt, and ivory, and salt. And more salt. Hey, Eskiro! Thank you so much! Eskiro cheered another 400 bits! Huzzah! Thank you, my friend.
In constructing an emblematic quarter, you have
Let's just keep
become
cruising along the river
and
in our little log
There's
canoe.
more to creating an empire than just
The narrator's rambling on about things being created, and speaking of being created, there is a new city being created, and I kind of wish I ran that way instead. Do we have anybody close by? No, because the world is ginormous. Speaking of, you just go do you. Just go on, Chief, off you go. We're just too busy to deal with you right now. Our science production's getting online, so that's a good start. Maybe we need a chopper chopping back there. Let's send that chopper back. And I'm gonna take fishing for the harbors. Yeah, Iskiro, thank you so much for joining and supporting. Oh, thank you so much. It's so cool to hear. Okay, let's get writing next for the cheaper civics. Not to be understated, even in the early game, but especially in an early game like this. And I'm going to convert some of my gold into influence by just using my ability on this territory. Because I feel a little lacking in the influence department right now. And also we can build cool things like 14 food harbours on Sabra.
Of the vast blue seas,
Wicked.
great voyages and discoveries. Should have done this ages
Anyone else want anything like that? No, because there's no one else to give it to. But as I zoom out here and get a wider view of the world, I start to realise, actually, I think I'm the king of dyes, not the king of ebony. Or why not both? And they're both industrial resources, which is very tasty. Very, 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 very tasty. I've changed my mind on this unit again. I'm going to leave them down here and actually build one in housing when we need it. Not before. Only when we need it.
time for your first battle.
Time for my first battle? No, it's time for my first runaway with my tail between my legs.
So these
We should build an army and move up here and take these, maybe.
advantage to have a neighbor as smart as you are.
Yeah. Let's try and do that. I can't afford to protect us from the rivers, so I'm just gonna have to gamble and hope that it pays off. Yikes. And who have we met? We've met Norks. Amazing. Pillager, Pathfinder, Maritime. Luxuries? Refused it. It's the Babylonians. Okay, well. I see how it is. Oh, and they're both aggressive. They're just gonna come and fight me and destroy me, aren't they? Yikes. Oh well. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. That unit is gone. I think we get our own second city first. Let's get our unique unit online. We're going to need 2 horses and a copper, actually, so that's horrendously slow. Because I've got 1 horse, 1 copper, so we nearly have enough to get Joe's ludicrously expensive unique. Just not quite, though. Just not quite.
We feel this proposal.
Oh, and now they want to trade luxuries. Really?
I see possibilities.
Do you have any? Is it worth my time? I'll accept it.
Proposal I can sing the praises of.
They can buy stuff off me at the very least, right? You say surprise war them. ¿Por qué no los dos? The king of humankind. Surprise war them. What does the impulsive trait do to their behavior? No matter the cost, deeds follow words. Kind of weird, eh? I don't know the exact mathematical things of what it does to their behavior, unfortunately. I would love to know, though. I would love to know. Hey, I see a YouTube bot. I can grab that. Watch me grab it. 3, 2, 1. User is hidden. The weekly bits thing doesn't add up. I think it could be weekly bits in one go, or I'll check. I'll check that and make sure it's right for next stream, and it'll pick up anything that was donated this stream. So, but yeah, I'll check that and make sure, because maybe that's not quite reading. I think I think it's probably the top weekly bits in one go, rather than who donated the most over a load of separate donations. But I'll double check. Also, the most generous person one is, I believe, at the moment, reflective of people who make donations through the like tips jar, donating directly through PayPal on Twitch. I think that's what that's doing. So I'll check that as well and make sure that that's being useful, shall we say. Okay. How much influence does it cost to build a new territory? 139. So next turn I can grab something. The question is, what does it want to be, and should I actually just turn this into a city? I think, actually, yeah, I should. So let me just explore along this coastline instead. Oh, we also want to collect... We also probably want to collect this one. This has got 2 dies in it, so it's of reasonable value. It doesn't have a load of mountains though, whereas this territory has an insane amount of mountains. So maybe I build on the Joe thing and grab this one first. Yeah, I will. A shame to lose the luxuries, but I think I will. Science stars, naturally. Lake Hillier, hardly know her, but there it is. Actually a reasonable territory for us to grab because of the bonuses, +5 influence, +10 stability, and +10 money. Not huge, like not worth going out of your way for, but if we grab this one next, then maybe we grab that one afterwards. I don't know. Irrigation is potentially powerful for us because of this braided mess that is rivers and housing. We should also maybe get +1 industry on forests online. Tempted to do it all before this as well. Yeah, I might do that. And then, our food is something awful, so we need to try and bolster that up as well. That could come by connecting these horses, actually. Horses or an amazing Joe district? That's the trade-off that I'm considering at the moment. Horses, Joe district. Oh. Haojing got flooded. We expected that to happen because I couldn't pay to stop it. Dang it! I'm gonna go for the Joe. Going for the Joe. And then we'll grab this one as soon as we can afterwards. Which hopefully doesn't take too long. Especially if I can get the city online at any reasonable pace. Founding myths! A turn too late. I'm gonna need the +5 influence on main plaza. I can't go for the faith meme this time, unfortunately. But we can get cheaper outposts moving forward. So let's do that and get those horses online in twice the pace. And it's probably going to be settled, I don't know, maybe here because of all the rivers and stuff nearby. Maybe back this way because of all the industry, actually. So I might end on that river. And you want to jump through here. Fan-freaking-tastic. Oh, yeah. And these, well, you're annoying. Stop it! 4 turns. Can I stop that happening in 4 turns? Not really. But I also shouldn't really just let them do it. Look, we'll queue up an archer and we'll see what happens. Overlook the Defiancy on Haojing. And as tempting as it is to place this down, I'm actually, yeah, gonna do it. I think the industry that it would provide on cities could be kind of beneficial. Unfortunately, loads of stony fields, but no mountains here, though. I might just wait and consider that then. Move down here, use the last of my movement. Wonderful. I'm going to go on a very quick break. Somebody needs a coffee refill. I'll see you momentarily. Don't go away, and thank you again for all of the support. I'll be right back. Thank you for bearing with me. Jumbo gets a coffee. I'm about to go to sleep. Ah, time zones. Yeah, I know, right? Time zones. Oh, I could rage about time zones all day. I'm going to run a poll on YouTube. Oh my god, look at this amazing bot. Do not click it. Do not listen to it. That is incredible. I need to... Please don't ban that just yet if you're listening, Huck, or any other... Okay, it's done. No, that's fine. Oh, don't ban that one. I just want to quickly grab a screenshot of the stupidity that they type in their comments. Amazing. Thank you. Alright, can get rid of it now. That has to be the stupidest... What? Come on, YouTube! What are you doing? Seriously. How is loveface.xyz online strips without clothing? How is that even a thing? All they do is comment emojis with water and just gross stuff. It's ridiculous. Oh, seriously. And was that multiple accounts? Were you deleting messages or banning? Because I noticed... Oh, look, yeah, what action were you taking there, Huck? Because I noticed that a whole load of the messages disappeared, but some didn't. And I'm like, are they attacking with multiple accounts? Like, what's even going on? That is insane. No stream, I need to catch up on Critical Role. I don't know what that is, but all good, Slime. They're talking about comic strips, right? Amazing. Okay, let's crack back in. We've got 34 people on Twitch, 50 on YouTube, and we're at 80 likes on YouTube. One day we will hit triple digits. One day. I know it. Let me get bronze working, because we've got copper waiting around with nothing to do here. And I just posted a poll on YouTube about what you'd like to see on tomorrow's stream. The options are Humankind, Crusader Kings, or no stream. Please, place your votes. And I'll start the poll on Twitch as well. And if it's anything like the last one, the two platforms will decide entirely different things. When I say tomorrow, by the way, I mean sort of 22 hours from now. So, that's what my tomorrow is. Your tomorrow will be very different. But just think of it as the same thing we did today, but another day. Humankind, Walensky, coming in hot. That bot is just unbelievable. I just cannot believe that. Okay, let's get back to it. We've got bronze working, and we're actually in a reasonable spot. Coming off the back of a very slow start, though. +1 combat strength, not good enough. I'll probably go for the +5% food from mercenary armies just to get a little bit of value out of that.
End up as shock troops, cannon fodder, or respected allies.
This proposal respects your every...
We'll take non-aggression out of the Babylonians because we're terrified of them. And then, will I ever save up for a second city? Scientists say no. Now the stupid thing is I want to connect this one so that I can connect these. Resist! Resist! Just a few more turns. I cannot destroy these chariots with 4 of them outside my city. Even with 50 bucks spent on an archer, it's not enough. Food supplies are really hurting as well. Makes me think that the easiest way to fix that could be a harbour. Might do that first. 6 turns is too slow. Even 7 turns is rather slow. Archer, again, not going to be able to do squat to protect that poor ebony. Which sucks. But it is what it is, I guess. One turn. Do you want to step over there and see if you can scare them off? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. What we should do with them instead maybe is just sort of head out into the hinterland. Maybe even actually over here and start chopping some trees. We need to desperately start feeding some production into Haojing. Let's get both units onto it. While they're standing around doing nothing. Makes my tiles worse, but I think it's worthwhile. I'm starting to change my mind about making this territory the second city. I think actually it might end up being that place. So I'm going to attach it to the capital maybe. Cannot be done with the presence of a hostile army. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll wait then. It's fine. Oh my god, the bot is back again. Come on, YouTube. Get rid of your bots. I'm hiding the loveface.xyz. Hey, I'm waiting you on 18 plus stream. Get out of here. We're trying to have a civil. We're trying to have a civil stream here. Come on, Loveface. Have a good stream. Need to get up in 7 hours. Good night, Sline. Thanks so much for tuning in. Sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't seem to. Barbarians' technologies are weird. It's difficult to say sometimes. Yeah, I don't get the barb tech at all. I don't get the barb tech at all. I don't actually understand even how it works at a technical level either. 4 at me at once? Ridiculous, really. Democracy. Wherever he vote counts. That's right. Trade everything. Yeah. Yeah. Even though they've got nothing. This will help us, hopefully, at some point. Those cities are growing quite large. We're not going to be able to muster a huge army to get there right now. Because we're still building up at home. Okay? Yeah, I'm going to make that the second city. Smash down a wonderful triple boosted Confucian school. Confucian, I know, but it's good, trust me. And then once you've chopped that forest, you're going to move here and collect the salt. And then you are going to merge to the capital and boost this crappy city. Here's our second event. It's an expensive one. We're going to have to maybe even avoid... yeah, we're just going to have to ignore the warning from the stars. Sorry, stars. It's not that I don't really value your opinion. Just not right now. Just not right now. Oh man, this is a good event for us though. Sins of Our Father. This is a very Crusader King style event, maybe. The birth of writing has permitted word of your great deeds to be recorded. Oh, jeez. Do I want to pay $100 to get 2 population? Or I could pay nothing and get 1. I'm going to do this because it puts me towards liberty as well. And that gives me a religion. Great. And this city starts with 2 populations. Good, 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 good. That is exactly what we needed. I could shoot one of them out of the city, but because it's growing so slowly, I don't think that's a good idea. As soon as we can get the salt online, it might be a little more prosperous though. So let's move and get the salt action down. +5, +9, not terrible. Not really a lot else here. It's fairly lackluster. Let's grab it. Archers finished chopping those woods. I'll chop these ones while I'm here as well. And maybe we chop out an improvement to our food. Like, for example, flood irrigation. Seems good, right? +2 food on river. Okay. I'll allow it. 80 influence to attach there, so we're waiting. And potentially, we might not need to, though. Here's an opportunity. If this turns into a city, we will jump down on it and take it with this unit. And then these two can become the great city that they were destined to be. Brilliant. We were due a stroke of good luck as well, so that might just be it. Some people have medicine to repent on. That they do. It's back? Oh, jeez. Instead of hiding the user, we need to put user in a really long timeout, maybe, Huck? I don't know. I've timed them out for 300 seconds. Yeah, good catch. Thank you for helping to keep us safe, and thank you for pointing that out without shield. Appreciate it. The strippers of voters. Ban the IP somehow. Oh, it's the problem. It's not just one is the issue. It's a widespread issue with YouTube, and it's funny because the accounts are stupid and they say stupid things. But it is also bad for two reasons. Firstly, there are likely to be people who will click it, right? And that sucks. Morons, or the uneducated. There are loads of people who could click it. And secondly, it sucks because it gets in the way of us having a good time because they're just like constantly spamming all these stupid messages. Okay. Classical era. Last time we went the Axumites. Not going to happen this time. I might just hold off before polling because I think we have a little bit more to do yet. And it's likely that because the AI is kicking my backside, although we're starting to make some progress, it's likely that they'll probably get to choose some stuff before us again. Stupid idiots. So, I'll let them do that. Might grab this territory as well, because we might be able to get one more good Joe district down. Just one. And it's going to be here, probably. Boom. Very low food territories. Very low food. Makes me think maybe we should choose a culture next era that can help us out with that, actually.
And now we have encountered the Maya. Those javelins are as unpleasant as their cities are wonderful.
We feel this proposal
Open borders with the Babylonians. Counter that back at them, because we don't desperately need open borders. You can sort of take or leave that, especially on this map. I mean, geez, look at this freaking place. It's ridiculous. And with Mullifine successfully built. Almost time for the classic poll. It will be. It will be. How did the stream poll tomorrow go? Let's have a look at the results. On Twitch, prone to solid democracy. CK3 won with 40 votes. Humankind, 24 votes. No stream tomorrow had no votes. Thrax, thank you for contributing 10 bits. A whomping 1 cent. And Huck blew 3,600 channel points. Jeez, I wonder where those went, Huck. And on YouTube, it's closer than before. So far. 2/3 of people want Humankind, less than 1/3 want CK3, and 4% of people don't want me to stream at all. A big mood. A huge mood. Alright, let's start to think about who we want to play in the classical era, and to be honest, I'm actually kind of drawing a blank. If you've got suggestions, I would love to hear them, because I don't really even know where we go from here. Let's think. We have access to ebony, and ivory and dye, which are two very industrial focused resources. We are playing as Joe to begin with. We could do a China run, could do a stability influence run. We did start by thinking we'd do a faith run, so that's still an option as well. Carthage is unlikely to be very good because of the lack of coast. The Greeks. No. I don't know if that's going to happen. Goths, we have nobody to fight, which makes militarists not particularly appealing. I'm attached to that India game, man. Me too! Me too! In fact, I'm pretty sure I had a dream about it last night, but story for another day. Persians would enable us to take advantage of the massive amount of space we have near us, but the rest of their stuff is kind of a bit meh. Just a terrible slow start with Joe, made it back in the medieval with Machu Picchu, Angkor Wat, Wombo combo. Combo Wombo. Then added Notre Dame and St. Basil. Could be a go for us. Romans and wore out the legions on the first iron counter Thrax. Romans also, I guess potentially another option. +1 unit slot. See, again though, it's a load of buffs to things that I might not be able to use. Their Triumphant Arc provides influence and stability. It's not terrible, but again, the Victorious buff, we might just not even get it. Although, we could use an army of Roman legions to sweep a whole load of AI cities that could be appearing. Again, though, the Persians in their city cap could just be better than the Romans in this case. The Immortals, I don't think are quite as good, but yeah, not bad. Okay, so maybe the Persians as one option. The Garamantes, I actually think, would be a reasonable second one. We can keep our cities growing, and we can place the Fogara wherever we like. So, because I've built my cities to be quite restricted, i.e. I've placed down a lot of outposts where Joe districts have been good, so I've specifically built my outposts near mountains, it could be useful to use the flexibility of the Garamantes to hoover up a load of extra food, something we're really weak on. And then the last option, I'm going to put the Greeks, because we need a third option, and they do science. So we're going to go Greeks, Garamantes, building on our population, our weak booster. Also, we chose the bonus science per population, so a little boost there. And then the Persians. The always good city cap that the Persians provide is really the main benefit that I see out of them. Alright, let's end tomorrow's stream poll, and get the votes going. What are you calling for in chat? My phone buffered a bit on one of the ones I tried hiding, so maybe that was it. Oh, could have been. Yeah, maybe. Can't get to my computer for tonight. Mobile moderation doesn't work. Oh god, no. Yeah, tell me about it. I used to try and control the stream on my phone, but it's just, it doesn't work. So it's going to be the Persians, the Greeks, and who I actually think could maybe be the best choice, but it's hard to say because their district is so unpredictable. The Garamantes. Who will it be? I think they do a good job at filling in the blanks, at the very least. Because at the moment, my people, I feel like they're just starving all the time. 87 likes on YouTube puts us nearly at 90% toward our target. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in today and liked the video when you've tuned in. So far, there have been around 1,500 unique viewers. So I really appreciate the sort of 7.5% who liked the video so far. Who do you love? Persians, Garamantes, Greeks, or Huck for the memes, lol. Huck's winning that poll. Love to see the Huck love in the chat. I think, yeah, Andre called for the Persians at the start, but then sort of reconsidered and thought maybe the Garamantes. And I tend to lean the same way. At first I thought this would be a no-brainer Persian play, because we're kind of in a game where we've done enough, we've got an okay start, it's a little focused on Joe, but otherwise kind of good enough at most things, master of none, which is sort of what the Persians are too, in a way. But maybe the Garamantes are that, but better, because we need food. And then there's the Greeks, but, I mean, who's playing the Greeks? I am. No, I'm not. Holy Site is needed soon, but I might finish that school. Archer, you could help us finish the school, if you wouldn't mind, by chopping down some forests. This one is unlikely to be built on in future, so I might see if I can sneak down here and improve it, and not get attacked by these aggressive barbarians. If they attack me, the neutral tribes will run away. We've also met Angel Spike VG. Allow me to introduce myself. What do you do? Stability, 0.8% multiplier on influence for wonders. And you're a avenging hipster. Love it. I will get my revenge. Let's buff our farmers because they're so bad. Attaching this double dye, rather, will be quite good for this city. Help it get online a little bit quicker. And could build another Confucian school. Again, no great benefit. What do we actually get? +2 stability on the district. I mean, it's nice. We get a little bit of stability from it. +5 stability from mountains. But it does provide an additional farmer's job. Question is that really worthwhile to me? Or should I just fill in the blanks, i.e. food or industry? I should probably do food or industry. We are receiving a lot of industry on cities from dye. And our ebony will provide also industry on the cities. So there isn't really a need to build districts to provide it. Interesting. Harbour in the lake could be the best district for the city to build. What the heck is going on when that's the case? Actually, we might just queue up the old holy site then. If you're just going to build me garbage, I'm going to force you to build a holy site. Right next to here so that I can start to chain out and build towards these. And the leadership civic. If we're not choosing the Persians, we'll take the city cap. If we're choosing the Persians, we'll probably still take the city cap. Because humankind. And I'll sneak around here and chop down this hopefully never useful forest to help the city bolster itself up. There is yet another bot. What options do we have? Put user in timeout or hide user? Put the user in timeout, maybe. Also just hide the user. I'll try both. Garamantes sound reasonable. Ooh, the Greeks. I agree. Only upside to the Greeks is that with all those mountains, we can reenact the... yeah, true. And I love that Huck Memes LOL got 69% of the poll on Twitch, and then no one else... there were like very few votes for the actual cultures. That's hilarious. The YouTube one looks to be moving towards Garamantes fairly solidly, although because of the low number of votes, there's still an option for it to move, so I might leave it up for a bit longer. Yo, Shorty! Atamarie, welcome in. You've missed a really wild time. We've had some bad Humankind games, a really bad start where I actually lost to the AI. Like, not just lost as in they beat me in fame, but they actually just marched an army over and kicked me down. But apart from that, not too bad. An interesting Joe start is plaguing us now. Oh dear. I missed this take. And I didn't mean to actually hit that, so I'm just going to reload. So I missed that city when it was on 0 population. That's cost me a lot, but I think it's probably still worth taking it. So much so that I think we put everything else on hold. We say, you know what, we've got time. We've turned all of the other win conditions off, so we can't lose to some fluky AI completing the tech tree. But if they flukily move ahead of us in the tech tree and get better units than us, then we will lose to that. So, I can't let my guard down completely like I did last time, yikes. But it's worth thinking about. We're going strong now, though. Are we? I kind of still feel like we're actually not going that strong. I feel like a marauding AI could stomp over here anytime and take me down a peg. But we do have the power of geography, i.e. nobody's close to me except for these barbarians who are destroying me. Let's move away from the Hyrax Hill. By the way, great name. Let's move away from it. I don't want to be near it. I just want to build cities and do great things. Speaking of, let's get a one-turn warrior down here. There is a single ebony there. But I feel like we might be better off to hoon back through this way and connect these resources. They're really important, actually. They're just defending that like there's no tomorrow, so I'm not going to be able to get a sneaky take there, sadly. Army composition's really spicy, but I should just think about my influence here a little bit first. Another city's going to be very expensive. Hoover up those. More industry on cities. Great. Feng needs an additional territory, so let's splash a bit of cash, hop, to hoover that in to its zone of control. Feng now looking okay. Good. You, my archery friend, are going to do us the wonderful honor of chopping down one more tree, and we're going to send you a friend. You're going to have a friend. This lad's going to send 20 industry into the city as well. And we'll surge that industry into +2 food per farmers, maybe. Hilariously, it's just better than... No, it's not better than that district. That's going to provide 14 food. Let's get that done. In fact, it's so important... Oh. Yeah. Let's do it.
This proposal respects
Open borders. Bounce that back at you, bad gal. You can keep it. Unless you want to pay for it. And the last of their line. We know this event. The question is, how do we want to play it? +5 industry, lock them down, or do nothing. Go for the +5 industry, I think. Yes. And keep chopping. And you can keep chopping too, because why the huck not? Building our holy site. Oh, let it slowly plot away, I think. No super duper hurry there. I sort of forgot that we had this unit. Look at how empty this world is, by the way. What is going on? We randomized the size of the world, and I think it's randomized on the largest world possible, because this is absurd! This is absurd! Does Huck Jing not have its... I should actually name some of these cities after the people who have very generously supported the stream today. First and foremost... Escalation has to be done. And also, I think, probably seeing as you gifted 11 subs, Evie, we shall put this as Evie How. Evie How! It's like sort of a bit shocked at that and confused. It's shocked and confused. Evie How! +11 science. I'll take it. We've got far too much science and not enough of anything else. But no one ever complained about having too much science, surely. Now, Huck, the unimproved... Well, okay, so there's this one, which was pillaged. And then this one? This one? Been waiting to improve it for years. Yeah. It should be done next turn. Right? 3, 2, 1. Boom! 93 gold. 96 gold. Wham! Yes. Kind of important for that to get online. Although, to be fair, it's sort of only +2 industry. If we can get the wondrous effect, then we will be away laughing. So, maybe there's also an incentive here to move towards a fast, like a ludicrously fast, patronage. Here's an 1117 outpost. Patronize that. Oh, Evie, it's an honor to be Chinesed into a city by you. Cheer to 100 bits. Oh, thank you. It's the least I could do. It's the least I could do. Call me Burke. Alrighty, Burke. Consider it done. And hey, look at this. We've still got over 30 people watching on Twitch and over 40 people watching on YouTube. So good. Oh my god, Huck, I thought that was a bot. You got me good. You got me good. Dunkel is German. It means dark. Dunkelberg. I thought Schwarz... Ah, no, Schwarz is black, isn't it? Because Schwarzkopf is black hair, or black head, or something along those lines.
I do hope you're going to...
Oh. Pesseron has sent 3 freaking chariots to hunt down this poor one dude. Just run, you little lad. Go and find the rest of the world for us. Poor dude. Oh my freaking god. Look at this military build-up. Hyrax Hill knows that something's coming. We might end up just taking it peacefully. I mean, you know what? Actually, I'm not mad at that. Let's splash a bit of cash at it. We'll just take it peacefully. It's close enough to us that we can afford to. We'll still need an army to clear this nonsense out the way, though. Probably clear them quite soon, actually. Okay. Feel like we could be done with building our extra districts now. And by when I say extra districts, I mean, of course, Joe's emblematic district. Let's send in ferrets because... science. It is just this sort of crap one. Do I want to build a sort of crap one? Just to have a district? Would I rather have that harbour? Yes. Would I rather have food on rivers? Well, in this case, no. But I could maybe rather have extra forest on woodland. Extra industry on woodland. Or rocky fields. Yeah, let's do the rocky field, actually. Just gonna clear out. Oh, now you want to fight, do you, punk? I see ya. Alright, chuck the archer up on the high ground. Chuck the swordsman next door as well. I don't care about losing the flag. I would way rather hold the high ground. Because of big moves like this. How do you like me now? Jebaited. Gonna throw themselves at my archer, but interestingly, it survived. Go you. They all survived. And I can finally now, actually, re-improve. Re-improve that artisan's quarter. Good stuff. We're away. More people on food. We still only grow in 2 turns, but we do it significantly faster. Everybody on industry gets that done in 2 turns, though, and I'd prefer that. This is awesome, actually. Quite happy with how this is shaping up now. I was a little worried, but I think this is going to be okay. I'm going to be A-okay. Oh, bye, Octopus! Forgot to ask if you were feeling better too. Yeah. Ditto. Completely agree with Huck. Bad Shomo. Get out of here, Shomo! Not Vum today. Man, Octopus, thanks so much. You've been here the whole time, my friend. Dude, that's awesome. Have a good sleep. And see you tomorrow, because I think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't usually stream on my Saturday, but could do it. Correct. You even know... 99. I do. 99 Rotballon. My favourite song. I used to love that. When I learned German in high school for like 6 months or a year or something. And you know, when you're learning a language, when you're learning a language, you often learn like kids songs and stuff like that, or simple songs. And 99 Rotballon is a really simple song because you don't need to know many words. Obviously, I couldn't sing the whole thing, but that line in particular. Terentius is right. We are 8 likes away from 100. How good. We might make triple digits while we're live today. Interestingly, around this, when we play Crusader Kings, we get to around this point of likes as well. Interesting to note, I reckon. And hey, thank you so much! Irish Marauder, who jumped in with a follow, and then immediately a Twitch Prime subscription. Thanks for subscribing with Twitch Prime. My wonderful friend all the way from Ireland. That was a terrible Irish accent. But I appreciate it. And welcome. I won't chant one of us, because that might scare you off. One of us. Okay, this territory is really important. I want copper. I want that. I want that. And do I want to relocate it? No. What is that? What is it? Butt cliff? Like, what is going on here? What is this? What is that? Such a random natural feature. Looks like it's got pounded by the waves. Oh my god, there's a giraffe. Amazing. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Just wondering if I want to chop down a forest. I don't think I do. But we might want to hook up Bike Do to the capital fairly soon. And might want to choose our culture fairly soon. A date tomorrow. Oh, good luck with that. I feel like you're always on dates. Date Master 5 million. I usually watch on YouTube, just thought I'd swing by here to give you that. Oh, well, I super appreciate that. Thank you. This is an ancient UFO. Clearly, it is a sign. Clearly, it is a sign. 99 Luftballons is a banger. Such a banger. I thought it was Rotballons. I thought it was reed balloons. Is it Luftballons? Oh. Well, turns out, didn't know what I was doing the whole time. I was singing 99 reed balloons. Well, I was singing Rot, but I should have been singing Luft. Anyway, German aside, let's chop another tree. Stuff it. Just keep chopping. Chop, 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 chop.
We feel this proposal would benefit all.
Bye, Octo. Open borders. Counter that back at you. See ya. Oh, my whole life is a lie. What have I been singing? 99 something balloons. Who knows? How are you coming along? You're getting there. You're getting there. 215 influence will grab us a free city out of that. Maybe we need a new city down south. Let's investigate what's over this way. In this giant world that just keeps giving. No! Our explorer has been destroyed. Makes sense. Convert gold into influence if it's worthwhile anywhere. Ugh, it's not. That's a tough sell. That's a tough sell. And end that. Okay, I'm gonna choose a culture now. I've waited way too long. Let's grab the Garamantes, because that was what you voted for, and I think they're a good pick. These units have jumped forward at the opportunity to fight me, and I reckon they're probably going to balls it up. So let's hold the high ground. The chariots hit really hard, so it is sort of priority one, but stab down there at that archer. What a move. Chariots going for the high ground, not the win. Ha. I didn't think it would do that, and now I'm going to lose my awesome archer as a result, unless we can block it with this dude. Nice work, team! We had enough power to take it down regardless. I didn't even realize. Brilliant. And you two fantastic double promoted warriors who have survived fight after fight after fight can heal up. And now we have a little army of our own here to do whatever we want to do. I'm not quite sure what that's going to be yet. Get a food district down and support that with actually earlier +2 food on farmers' quarters and industry on our rocks. Yep, love it. Love it! And in that madness.
As urban centers grow, both ideas and sewage are
Tonsillitis' history?
record
Good.
pace.
Good!
Arts and science, a new future awaits. Let us see if this culture will bring your dreams or your nightmares to fruition.
Okay. Actually, a bit more dye that I should be focusing on grabbing next, probably. So, let's stop chopping some trees and move that away. Evie Howe is going to start to build our fogatas! Forgot about it! And there's a whole load of sterile terrain for one. And there's a whole load of sterile terrain for one. Good. Few good fogatas around. Fogata? Forgot about it. Either way, a few good ones of those. There's an 18 food. That's sort of more what I wanted to see out of them. Queue 2 of them up in the capital. Wonder if the capital wouldn't mind grabbing that as well. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Plus 21 food on that bad boy. We'll throw that bad boy to the very start of the queue, actually. Fantastic. Okay, very good. Right, trade expeditions, weirdly not overly useful this time. We might grab hydrology to double down on our foodie, harboury, Garamantes, always needs its cities growing kind of vibes. Ooh, also bounce out that way and grab that ebony too. Where would you like to outpost? Yeah, over there. A mood. At least there's some sterile terrain. I guess we can use that to our advantage. There'll be some industry down here in these forests. Yeah, there's a fraction. We'll place that. It's not great, but it's good enough. Oh, just give me 1 second. Jeez, that was a long 1 second. Sorry about that. I am back, I promise. 900 channel points on Huck memes, lol, I love it. It is convincing and befitting. I hope so, Vic. That's funny. More important. Yeah. Joe is an aesthete, but does sometimes it is strange, of course, because it feels a bit scientific with all that science gain. But no, that Joe is in fact an aesthete, which is in reality kind of a nerf to Joe because Joe produces a lot of science. However, it's important to note that Joe also produces a lot of stability, which keeps you stable. And so long as you're stable, your population will earn 2 influence a pop instead of 1. So it is indirectly providing you with more. You just sort of don't quite realize it. And if you're already at max stability, then it doesn't matter. But it does provide a little bit more. And once these new outposts get established, we'll be able to hook them up, pimp their rides, and kit them out with some new luxuries, which will help our existing cities, of course. What we start to do now, hopefully, is some kind of growth snowball. Because I've sort of failed to take really good advantage of what we've been offered here, which is just sort of insanity. This would have been a good territory for Joe, but can't win them all. And I'm incentivized to keep moving towards luxuries, so we're going to sort of slowly make a pilgrimage to the northeast and move up this way, move through the fields of iron towards some of the stuff. Dyes here, more dyes. We're going to be the dye absolute extraordinaire. This territory has 2 dyes. So, let's nestle it in right down in here, in this awful spot in this gully, which we're never going to be able to defend. It's fine. Might move this way for this value territory, i.e. food and rivers as well. Because as you also rightly point out, this land is dry as a bone. Except for the odd, of course, territory like this, which is glorious. All of this sort of middle territory here, aside, you know, we've got like some woods, but really not a lot. Hopefully the Garamantes will pick it up and actually provide some benefits out of it. Next technology. Again, trade expeditions, not really interested. Fortifications feel not needed at the moment either. So I guess it's either iron or philosophy. We're going to go for philosophy. We might as well march towards these cities. There will at least probably be some barbarians or something. Some rogue barbarians not hiding in a city centre that we can steal. Speaking of steal, we can save up 500 influence, we can steal that. Or... oh, it's too expensive to cancel and redo. Yeah, I'm not doing that. City cap, we're at 2 out of 2, so it also doesn't particularly matter. Maybe army composition then. Yeah. Professional soldiers. More influence means more expansion, means more goodness for the Empire. Keep getting cooler and cooler. Make me paranoid. And the Johnson, you can't see me out of the fog. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. We went like 5 cities. Oh, without shield. It is a bit of a whoopsie, but it's a whoopsie that you can salvage. Never fear. Just burn down your own cities. You'll be fine. Merge these armies together, I think. Just so that they don't get caught off guard. We won't fight those, though, because we've worked really hard to build up a good relationship with them. I don't want to ruin it now. Don't ruin a good thing.
You aren't leaving much of a mark. But until
Okay, outposts. Give me this, and this, and this. And... no, oh, not quite that. Okay. It's fine. We can reject for our combat strength or become bountiful for 10 food on cities. Obviously, we're going for the 10 food on cities. Really no competition there. I likely want to take this iron, but we'll explore around a little bit. Philosophy, done. Brilliant. Oh, this would have been a nice Joe spot. Loads of industry. River down here for the kids to play on. Nestled in between 3 mountains. Beautiful spot for a school. Lush rainforest all the way along. Again, gotta catch them all, but sometimes you just can't. There's a free unit, though. Did that say abandoned boat? Hey guys, I found an abandoned boat. Craftsmanship, +1 industry on maker's quarters. Let's get standing army. Fame check. Also check your Twitter replies. Two think. Oh, the emojis are too much. The emojis are too much. And fame check. We've moved up from 8th, 7th, 6th. We're now in 5th. We are well behind the player in 1st. Chronically behind. But I don't feel at a loss, though, interestingly. I feel like we have hope. Hold out hope. Send kissy emojis like the bot you are, and hold out hope. Those are some expensive districts. Man, oh man. Let's sail up this river in our abandoned boat that we just found. You want to place an outpost? Of course you do. Why not? You can go off and explore, please. We will eventually find somebody near us. This is now going to cost me 1,000. Jeez. War looks like the better option. That sucks. I think actually I might bring the troops back. Because I think war's going to be the better choice here. Yikes. Let's get a spearman, because they do have chariots, which are just annoying as all heck. So let's build out a spearman. We've got 3 units already. 4 won't be enough, though. I think we're going to need more than 4.
A new independent.
And look, we've found Shush.
And who are they?
And they've already got 2 pops. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to sneak in there and snag a free city. Probably. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Foster food on river is almost entirely useless, but we will get the industry improvements here, because they are good. And we still desperately need food, but there's just nowhere to farm. Nowhere at all. So... No Lake Carver. Just build your infrastructures, please. Please and thank you. Currently playing a game where I'm super behind in tech, needing to defend. America seems like a contemporary choice for the defense agency. Now that is insane. What? Couple more luxuries, more industry being pumped into our city centres. Considering we haven't played as an industrial culture yet, we're doing reasonably well for industry. Reasonably well. Get the other fog building down, maybe. $13 food and 3 science. Somebody hold me down. Let's get a unique mounted unit. It can move and fire, and it's a ranged unit. That is massive, and actually could be the difference to help us win this war. Great. Hilariously, I would really like to get their horses. So let's just buy those for 149 gold.
Commerce is how empires have always shared goods, resources, and tall tales.
And maybe I can be the first to circumnavigate the globe, considering just how massive this world is. Sunny could be in with a chance. Knowledge authorities will give us a science per trade route or a science per researcher. Don't know if it's worth actually spending anything on either of those for the time being. Might grab the city cat for the extra liberty though.
Eventually yield to the onslaught of more brains.
Upgrade our warrior into a swordsman. Add a spearman into this army. And in 5 turns, still 5 turns, we'll be able to research that. Farmer's Quarter buff out of the animal barns is pretty important. And seeing as we've just connected animals, it's just, horses rather, it's just become available. So, I'm gonna put some resources into grabbing that. What are you doing? Just keep doing you. Here's an army. How many more it turns into Hyrax Hills dies out naturally? Always the fear, isn't it? Always the fear that they'll just disappear. And I really don't want them to because they've got a lot of units. But they just overwhelm me at the minute because they've got a lot of units. So I have to just wait and hope for the best. But they've been around for a long time. Oh my god, another independent. I guess it makes sense when the world is so large. One more swordsman out of here, please. You can likely auto-explore for me now. Thank you.
So, will this independent people be an ally or an enemy? A barrier?
And I'm just going to keep running to the coast with this unit.
May not be in there.
We keep running. We keep exploring. Eventually, we'll find something out there. Could maybe put it on auto now. It should get the idea of what way it needs to run. Here's a new resource. Gold. And that's not a bad territory, actually. I might claim that. Low chance of bad consequences for a man of ambition. Let's promote this ambitious man. Congratulations. You've been promoted to the council. Another swordsman. Seems doable. Let's doable it. Any wonders? Oh my god. Okay. Star check. Doing dreadfully. Alright. One more swordsman. One of our new mounted units, which is about to come online, and we'll be ready to fight. Fantastic. Merge you together. Learning on cities through myths and monsters, and it can trigger another event. Seems like the way to go. Never fear the endless, for they are our friend.
They are armed and dangerous.
And I'll get 2 of these bad boys. Yes. Have enough to build a city, and we're pretty low, pretty behind on the city cap. Maybe we establish a northern city up here. You know, it's not terrible. It's got some gold. It's got adjacent territories with other resources we don't yet have. I think we do it. I think we do it. It could also help our sort of cultural proximity as well. Welcome to a new subscriber on YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Load it up for me. Yes, welcome. Hello, Star Soldier. A new sub. Oh, wicked. Hey, friend. Good to see ya. Thank you so much for joining us. What's new in this mod? It's in the description, but Huck has also shared it in chat. Thank you, Huck. We're at 96 likes now, as we move toward, probably moving toward the end of the stream now. Moving toward, I say, cautiously. Thank you so much. 4 likes away from triple digits on YouTube. And still a huge number of people tuning in. So if you're sitting down on your couch right now, or you're laying in bed because it's 1 AM in Europe, or you're in Australia, doing whatever Australians do, I don't know, burning couches or something, thank you for joining us today. Thank you so much. So cool. And a few new names as well, just like you, Star Soldier, the absolute star. Industrial quarter. Yes! Food from rivers. Seems pretty useless. Can't even connect to a place with rivers. So it seems really useless. We'll promote the scout into a javelin rider. A super good unit. Like, really good. And get that moving. We're going to turn that into a third city, but also we want to connect its luxuries, so I'll just hold off. I should also probably just zoom out here and check that we've got everything connected that we can. Ooh. Hello, who are you? It's the cat of nine tails. Good stuff. +2 science. +1 industry, not too overpowered, and a luxurious turtle. Okay, good to know. I'll offer to trade. You'll say no. Oh my god, you said yes. Amazing. Quickly, let's buy some resources as soon as we can. So, these bad boys are a unique unit, and a new unique unit in the Cultures of Africa DLC as well, it's important to note. Plus 29 damage, 6 movement, 3 range, and it can move and fire. I reckon it's quite strong. Put it that way. Nice introduction, Alec. I like it. I like it. Turindius, the war stick. Oh yeah, baby. That's right, chat. Get your war sticks out because we are about to enter phase, I don't know, 10 of our war games. We're going to take down this city-state as a first try. The best part about the Javelin Riders, says Zara, is that they upgrade from the Scouts. Yeah, actually, and that is true. That is probably the best part of them across the board, is that if you've kept your Scouts around like I had with that crappy unit up to the north, then for a measly $90, they can become absolute powerhouses. And I feel like, especially if you're playing as Bantu, you've probably got Scouts left. Does the Bantu Scout upgrade to them as well? I haven't tested that. I'm assuming it does. And because this unit has a lot of movement, it can run straight in and trigger the fight from a weird, well, a slightly weird place. Let's do it. Finally! The moment we've been waiting for. I could place it under siege to get a battering ram, but I don't think there's any need. Swordsman, 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 and an archer. Good. I can yeet my javelins down at them, and then run over and look at this one. Yeet. And you probably don't really even need to run, but we'll move you out of the way because you can. Block the spawn, that's pretty important. And I guess just fire. Move, fire, move, fire. And you, what are you? You're just a swordsman who can't move. It's fine. Look at this. Even against melee units who should have, who should be stronger than they are at me. They're just crap. I might use my move this time to move away from that unit and then send some cannon fodder in place, i.e. swordsman, to tidy up the mess. You can rain down absolute hucking huck on these poor units. Look at that stab. And, yeah, I mean, kind of just sort of move that way. Blocking the spawn's quite important for me, but I also really want to get this warrior out, so let's do a wee reshuffle. Can you get there and stab that? No. Step back. Hide from these units. Step forward to the cliff face. Chuck a couple of javelins down at them. Oh, Wobble Base, first time chatting. Do artisans' quarters make your other districts more expensive? Artisans' quarters. Artisans' quarters. I assume we're talking about the Commons Quarter? Am I forgetting something? No. Commons Quarter is the Artisans' Quarter, no? Yes. Yes, they do. The resource deposits? Yeah, to be fair, Alec is your best... the linguist is your best person to ask about this, because extensive modding experience leads to a very good understanding of the inner workings of the game. We'll defend this archer, because they've had a bit of a rough old time. Hoon this unit over here. Fire down. Run the swordsman in. They can afford to be a little more aggressive and stand on these rivers, I think. Plink! What a shot. I can only hold this spawn for so long, and it looks like next turn I'm going to lose the hold. That's perfect, because they won't be able to reinforce. Mystics of Thriving Crop. The bread basket of Easy How is just potentially full of bread. And for $80, I can really cram it full. Or we can lose a population or lose some stability. But you know what? I've got cash to splash. Let's lose the stability, though, because stability doesn't matter. Rhetoric. And I do want... Gold provides... percentage boost... Obsidian. Let's double down and grab the obsidian. Oh yeah, and there's actually gemstones. There are actually gemstones here too.
I do hope you're going to treat
Brilliant. Oh my god! Are there gemstones or are there gemstones? Jeepers. Couple of quick golds online. That's providing us with a little bit of extra money. Religious rites coming online far too late, but we'll grab it. Will we grab it? Yeah, we'll grab it. It's a good bonus. And then this fight. To be honest, I think this one is a little bit of a foregone conclusion now, but... Stab. 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 Even with these... Whoa, 72 damage! Oh, get wrecked, son. Get absolutely done. Oh, feels bad. But also, obviously doesn't. Clean sweep. Done and dusted. Thank you very much, Hyrax Hill. And welcome. Now, the downside is this has made my next city very expensive to build. Oh well. We'll roll. I think we'll roll with the punches. Hey, this is an interesting event. I'm assuming it's one of the Endless mod ones, because I have not seen it before. Unknown mechanism. After fierce battles for the city, you finally manage to take control of it, and your soldiers begin to collect trophies. However, among these treasures, you notice a strange object not like the other pieces. Neither you, nor any of your advisors can explain what it is and to whom it belonged. Upon closer inspection, you realize that this is a mechanism that is made of unknown materials, and is utterly unique. What exactly it does, and how to activate it, you do not know. Most likely, it's one of the artifacts left to us by the ancient gods. So basically, this is an artifact left by... Oh, I see kissy face emojis and I don't like... Artisans' quarters and strategic deposits are not affected by the increase in district costs, as they have a fixed cost. The strategic cost deposits in later eras have a higher fixed cost than earlier. It's something that a certain Irish 4X game enthusiast has expressed continued frustration with, and something I created a mod to help remedy if you have a problem with it. Well, there you go. Nicely put. Yeah, this is an awesome event. It is from the Endless Without Shield. Yep, one of the Endless events. What do I want to choose? So I can get minus 10% on all resource cost when buying through trade. So just a permanent 10% discount through this magical artifact. Or it can give me a discount on furnace steel. Or it can give me 50 fame and... What? Honored. Plus 1% influence on district for the rest of the game. Interesting. I feel like the discount on furnace steel is the worst option. I don't know why I would ever take that. 10% discount on all trade routes for the rest of the game would usually be really spicy because that'll save you a bit of gold. But then how many times am I going to be establishing trade routes? How much do they cost? It's $10 a trade route. Because we don't have a lot of nearby neighbours, I think it rules it out. But actually, I think that plus 1 influence on district is probably far better than the rest. The 50 fame, to be honest, isn't actually that great. But I think that this is really good. So I'm going to get this. Even someone like me who doesn't have many districts built probably benefits from that a lot. That is a pretty good event. I think that's a pretty good event. We need to get science quarters and market quarters built in one of these cities. Huh. That was cool. I like that. I like that a lot. We successfully took this, and they still have some units hanging around, so we might as well clear them up too. Well, might as well clean these ones up as well. For the Empire! What a battle cry. Well, this was a shockingly easy fight. These Garamantes units, I think I fall in love after playing with them. And did I get a military star out of that? 1. We need more. We need more if we want to win. All of those independent people have disappeared. There's a couple over here. Could maybe, with our superior firepower, take out a couple. Run the risk of losing this unit though. But if we can take out all 3 of them, we can win. Hyrax Hill. Sure. Actually. What a weird territory. Look at its strange yields. It kind of isn't really giving me anything. However, we have picked up, what's this? Commons Quarter, Research Quarter, Market Quarter, Farmers Quarter. Nice variety. Really nice variety. Yeah, love that a lot. Obviously it needs its infrastructure before all else. Wondering if there are any crappy units that would like to be sacrificed for the cause. Go on. On your bike. They're just costing me money otherwise anyway. So I'll get rid of a few and then maybe use the others to chop down some trees to help grow this place. We should also probably attach something to it to help it grow. Frustratingly, these two aren't connected. But that's okay. We'll hook this up. It's been desperate to be hooked up for a very long time. Fang people on growth and food. And let's get this place humming. Swift, no thank you. +5 money, no thank you. Celebrating, no thank you. Okay, I don't want any of these. Which one do I want the most? Swift, I guess. We may not have many units, but those we do have move quickly. You jump into that army. Brilliant. And then the one that's just left can just kind of like chop down some trees over there or something. And now, our army, we have to decide where we want to send them. Probably just out into the great unknown.
Time will tell if they are helpful, helpless, or history.
Let's do it. On your bike, you've got some extra movement, you might as well use it. Let's go. See if we can find some people to fight. Trade expeditions is the the penultimate tech. Okay. If I can get this swordsman over here, we'll definitely be able to take down a group of 3. And they've moved to the perfect spot. Brilliant. Which group of 3 do I want to take? Probably these 3 because they're trapped. Let's take them. This will get me a military star. Very important if we want to play catch up. Let's check the fame scoreboard. I'm falling behind again. Shoot and move yourself up to the high ground. You can't take me. Don't even try. Can you finish that unit? Not quite. Okay. In that case, I'll move to the flag and fire. That'll probably incentivize the unit to attack this horse rather than the weak sword. It did. Which was kind of exactly what I wanted out of it. Because now I'm going to run up above it and fire down at it. Oh, the tactics. The tactics! Amazing. Patched and dispatched. There's that military stars gas bagging on about. Nom, nom. Give it to me. All of those. And we can actually afford to get the extra city going over here as well. Awesome.
Both our peoples need this.
Intriguing.
Is it just the district with the single swordsman that receives the +1? In which case, is that still the best one to pick? Probably not. Definitely better than the research furnace cost. What was the one on the left? The trade discount. If it only applies to one district, then the trade discount is probably better. It would scale on one district. Maybe you end up with like 2 or 3 influence, like 300 influence. Is that better than 10% on trades? I don't think it is. Speaking of trades, though, actually, something I've been ignoring for a long time. Got trade routes to connect. Somebody here has a whole load of influence, a whole load of science-generating ones. It was you. Oh, and they are brutally expensive because they're so far away. Trade luxuries with the Mayans. Can get their coffee, at least, for $300. I'll allow it. Oh my god, look how close they are. What? Me over here with just complete nothingness. And these two are right next door. Poor lads. Oh shoot, and we need to make a decision here too. These are the honoured swordsmen, or all swordsmen are honoured? My interpretation was that it was all districts. If it's a district that a single unit is standing on, then it's entirely useless. If it's a district that's related to the event, then that makes sense. But, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't check. Now, I'll check next time. Although, I guess if I hover over my districts, actually, we can probably get a breakdown. Looks like not. I lean towards not, because you don't see a whole lot of +1s everywhere. I got you baited.
And now you've met the Mycenaeans.
I got absolutely baited by the text. Hey, look, here's some more units. Let's kill them. Sorry, let's YouTube algorithm friendly unalive them. Jeez. I'm getting too complacent playing on Twitch. Ah! Gonna have to move here to try and block their movement. Pew pew pew! Actually, can we take that unit out? No. But we can damage that one, and damaged units deal less damage. So we'll deal a bit of damage here to... Oh, you can't even attack. To, stupid line of sight. To try and protect these vulnerable ranged units. Yeah, that's a huge yikes. I'm gonna run this one the huck out of here. Try and take down these units as we run away. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Actually, I'll put the healthy one back here to just block it. That's fine. It can take a hit. And then it's going to jump up here and be like, YAM! Throw a javelin at this guy's head. That'll teach him. One swordsman had the attribute honored. Ah! It is literally one of these guys. Imagine if I disbanded the honored swordsman. Say it ain't so. It can't be true. That just can't be true. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Moving swiftly along. What are you doing? Swordsman. Do I want to fight it just for the sake of fighting? Yeah. They're gonna run away anyway. So I can heal. With 2 units, we might be able to take this city and get a free city up here. That would save me 1,000 influence and leave me in pretty good stead. Let's move towards that with haste. Uh-oh. Okay, looks like there's a few more dudes standing guard here than I thought. Let's try and bait them. Let's bait them into fighting me. See if we can sort of like pick them off. Stand way back from the city. Oh, the numbers, Mason, what do they mean? We'll at least farm some military stars, no? Oh yeah. Oh yeah! You can step back one more. We're just going to slowly run this unit away. Run them all away from the archers and destroy... Oh no! I mean, obviously I was never going to win the siege at a 10v2. But if I can get some military stars out of it, then I can move through eras faster, is the thinking. So let's collect one more from down there and then bid farewell to these brave boys who established this new city. And I guess we'll establish it in their honor. Right here. Boom. Amazing. 17 food out of that district too. Nothing to scoff at. Defiant on 3 cities or $50. I'll bribe. You know my thoughts on democracy. And industrial production is an interesting one. We probably want to lean towards the food. But if we lean towards money, then we get the 10% bonus gold. The question in my mind is it worthwhile doing that now? And does that offset the potential of eventually moving towards plus 10% industry later? I lean towards yes, but I don't know. Triple digits! Hey! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you to the 100 plus people who liked the video today. And if you're watching this VOD after the fact, thank you for adding to it as well. I know the VODers always add a good little number. Just run. Run and hide, hope that they don't see us. Ah, they saw me! Any military stars out of that bad boy? Oh, 2 more units. Let's produce 2 in our new city. Once it has population to do so. And get those before we move through to the next era as well. Let's send this army up here to what is also going to be another new city. Forward march! And we're doing alright. I think we need to hang around in this era until we get gold. So we're probably going to be stuck as the Garamantes for a while. Hello, bronze. Now it's at 107 likes. Good stuff, Star Soldier. Good stuff. Thanks for pointing it out, Terentius.
No problem.
Oh, yeah, and actually speaking of, Terentius, you've been around for a while. We should apply some extra powers to you as well. I've been meaning to do that for a long time. Been a moderator within the community de facto for a very long time anyway. So I'll just apply those YouTube moderator powers to you now, Terentius, and you can help us keep up the good fight. If you don't want them, let me know and I'll remove them. Essentially, it just means that you can remove people from chat. So if you see any kissy-face bots, you can cut them out.
The impressive Marians. Science, faith, and culture.
I'm going to keep chopping down these trees in Hyrax Hill because it's so far behind in industry, in its infrastructures. I think that's okay.
I think things could improve.
Trade luxuries with the Morians? I'll allow it. We're not really doing a lot of trade because everybody's so far away. Foreign outposts could be somewhat helpful. And as the ultimate show of FU, I'm going to establish an outpost right in front of this unit. Shadow! A trusting pioneer and a bit of a geek. Get out of my land. Please and thank you, kindly leave. Connect all these units together, and they've got 5 movements, so I should try and maximize it by running up that way a little bit. As we move towards this, Migriz. Hopefully soon to be me Grizz. My Grizz. This guy's Grizz. Please? Migriz? Oh, woof. There's a lot of units up there. Well, there's 100 combat strength up there anyway. I don't know if it's necessarily a lot of units. Imperial power for the dreaded certain Irish YouTuber hates it. All Irish YouTubers hate it. Commons Quarter. Fair enough as well. It does. As you talk about it more, Alec, and as I understand more, I tend to agree. Does seem a bit odd. What is the rationale behind the way it scales? Because also, of course, you know, it does scale quite strangely. I guess because it's a stability district, their logic is maybe it shouldn't scale the same as normal ones. I don't know. Sending a message like a dead fish on the doorstep. Nah, horse under the bed sheets. Ferocious, combat strength, could be useful. The only game in town. But I think we'll go mind, because plus 10 science is frickin' ginormous. Frickin' ginormous. It's like a 10% boost to our science. Way better than plus 1. Uh-oh. The Huns? The Huns? The Huns have fallen. You don't hear about that every day, do you? And unfortunately, we're not going to get any military stars out of this, because this is just a clean take. Oh, I tell a lie! There were 4 units hiding to defend! Very good. What are they? Horses and archers. Let's just take it. And this is going to be a bit of a bloodbath. Although the geography is difficult. The geography is really difficult, actually. We could maneuver all the way around here. We probably should, because these attacks are doing nothing. I could move to the high ground and fire from back here. That's probably pretty good, actually. Yeah. That attack is awful though, so I have to kind of have to just stand here. No, actually I don't. What we should probably do is bank them out. No way up means that actually this was kind of a bad move. Although maybe if I jump down here I can get better visibility. Yeah, actually not bad. And if all of my ranged units throw everything they've got, we can finally march through here and take a stab at their archer. This twat has been throwing stones at this swordsman for a long time. So the swordsman is feeling gratified. And even on the low ground, it's in not a bad spot. The archers are choosing not to attack it, which is a dumb decision on their behalf. And we're away laughing. Easy how? Has got some stuff to do. Might be time that it attaches to another territory. There's an expansionist star. Nice. And also another Garamantes district to pump a bit more food in here. And you, my lovely archer who also likes to chop down trees, can do the Lord's work and keep on chopping. See if you can find a boat. Go and explore the seas, please. Oh, we're in enemy land. Oh, we found the Greeks. Okay. Alright, we'll head back this way then by the bloody Great Barrier Reef. We'll hoover that up with this random scout who must have been on Auto Explore a really long time ago. And hold the phone! I'm being pillaged. Cool. Really cool. I think 3 javelin runners here, who we can build in a turn, would be a very good idea for this city. You can send them out this way and clean up some of this mess.
With 10 territories, you have built a city spanning more territory than your ancestors could have possibly
Amazing.
imagined.
You, get your ass back on land and found me an outpost. Architecture. This is one of the new civics, by the way. Essentially, we can choose if we want pragmatic architecture, ready for war, or pretty architecture. This one provides 10 stability on all districts and provides stability by reducing it. I think this isn't written the way it should be, basically. I think what this does is it provides 10 stability and reduces the stability penalty on districts by 1. And on the art side of things, you gain influence, but you receive +1 to the stability penalty on districts, remembering... I think that's how it works, because otherwise it doesn't make sense, because this side is awesome and this side sucks. But I'm actually not entirely sure. It's one that confuses me a bit, but either way I tend to just pick art, because it's the Liberty one and it gives influence. And I don't really like the idea of all my districts being fortified. But if we get desperate, we could go that way. Siege tactics. Don't mind if I do. Oh, speaking of... Here's a siege I prepared earlier. Bit of a rough fight with just the horses, so we might have to... There's a unit there. We might have to quickly squeeze there and destroy that. Okay. Everybody else done their thing? Yeah? Shot your shots? Okay, good. We can't get the horses in, of course, because of the wall. However, if they're going to start sending theirs at mine, that is fine with me. And slowly wear away at this stupid thing. I think it's worth stabbing that archer, even though this unit's just about to perish. Again, they didn't attack the swordsman. Amazing. The swordsman's going to actually clear this out if these guys can't do it themselves. They can't. But the swordsman will with one last swing. Oh, poor lad. Perished in the process. but earned us a military star. And we are now surging all the way up into 2nd place. How about that? Yes, it provides 10 fortification, and then messes with stability as well. If I said stability when I said +10, I misspoke. It does not provide... But it does provide stability. It provides +1, I think. I think that -1 actually provides 1, is sort of what I'm trying to say. Because when you turn your districts into garrisons, they become more stable, because it's like military control kind of thing. So I think, even though it says -1, I think what it actually does is gives you +1. It was what I was sort of trying to ramble about. Okay. Send these 3 units this way because there's a free city over here with, soon, my name on it. So, yeah. Now, they're horses, but they should be fine because they can just throw their spears over the fence, essentially, and hit people in the head. So, it's fine. Move in, and move in quickly. Won't be able to stop that, but that's fine. And, you know what, chat? You're damn fine. And I'm going to save the game and end the stream. Fine. Fine. But seriously, that will conclude today's stream. Let me turn to chat, chuck us onto the ending screen, scream? Spit it out, Jumbo. Chuck us onto the ending screen so that chat shows up nice and large. And thank you so much for joining me today. Game Pass is the best value in gaming. It's true. We had loads of support coming from 2 people in particular. It has to be fair to say. Evie and Esquiro. Thank you so much. But also to the new subscriptions. Wobble Base, Yorkie gave some bits, BCA gave 1,000 bits, Huck resubscribed today, Evie gave out a whole load of gift subscriptions, so from Bejesus to someone over there, to Dr. Train, some regular viewers picked up some subs out of there too, so that's pretty cool. And Esquiro single-handedly really lifted us up through like 3 levels of hype train. And over on the YouTube side of thing, Devilish, Evie, Dusk, DT, and Leslie threw a couple of $5 super chats into the ring as well. This was a very cool stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I don't usually... Oh my god, the police are coming to get me. That's it, the police are coming to get me. This gameplay's been too good. Oh, Evie, thanks for ending us strong with 100 bits. Good night then, appreciate your work. Thank you. So as I was saying, I don't usually stream on my Saturday, which is tomorrow. For a lot of you, it'll be Friday, I know. But I think I will tomorrow, because this stream's just been absolute hype central, and you've left me feeling really good. The game has also left me feeling really good too. Thanks to everybody who chatted along today, from 4X Gamer, right the way through to Tom, Pete, Bronze, so many regular names. I really, really appreciate it. Potato's doing some Civ 6 tier lists. Alrighty, if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. This will be the end of the stream. And if you're watching on Twitch, we're going to go and show off how cool we are. We have 29 viewers. Can we get to 30? 30 is way more impressive than 29. Jump on over to Twitch and we'll do a raid to end it. Thank you very much, YouTube. I will catch YouTubes tomorrow. Was that a good pun or was that a good pun?